flaky now. There's not really much this Lich can do to survive, and he is going to die.
Dire are scanning.
Jabs and Masteros really just turning this game around for Fnatic.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Themselves a +5 kill.
Radiant's bottom
Jabs and Raven, they were around, but I don't think they really want to try and force a team fight here. It is a bit too early for the Morphans to get this involved in fighting. So instead, Jab's gonna have to try and make a run for it. Meanwhile, Bob does have lasso up and might go for an attempt onto Jabs. With the flame grape, it's still not enough damage. Now Bob might be in danger. Moon comes in, the Batrider in trouble, and they will get the kill. Moon very happy to pick that one up from Jabs. We'll remind Bob that he did tip Moon earlier on.
Death's bounty.
Absolutely not. And there's that Master Madness now popping up on the AM, but Moon now getting active on that Ricky. Wants to try and have it going here onto the AM. They do not have smoke screen, so there's not really a chance of this death happening. Henry is also around with the RP, but they are not going to commit. They'll let Moon Blink strike out. They really want to risk wasting that RP this early on. Bob now, and he gets spotted. A lot of TPs coming in. They really want this kill. They are not happy with Bob this game, and he does get hooked up by DJ. He's going to go for a run, but Raven will come in to clean up with the wave form.
Dire's middle tower.
It looks like Bob might have a target on his back in game number 1. Enryu going for a steal back. Moon going to pop the trick to the trade now, and Enryu is going to take a fair bit of damage, but he's going to be able to back out. Fnatic, they are feeling very, very confident with this lead now. 4K net worth for game number 1 so far at 12.5 minutes in. They do get a lot of damage out onto that tier 1 mid tower before they do decide to back off.
Dire's top tower.
It seems like Fnatic's game plan is to not really allow the space for this anti-mage this game, as now they jump in into the Radiant Triangle. Lasso is there for Bob on the DJ. He should tick out and will. RP and Ryu not throwing it out quite yet. Moon gonna jump back in onto the Magnus, getting pretty darn low. On the side, Samael gonna be in trouble. He gets the Laguna off, but Raven is gonna be able to survive through it. And Masteros is the one to take the kill, so 1 for 1 in the end on support. Bob still moving in, but Moon is around the corner, just ready to pounce.
Radiant's
now Zenki gonna be there to just cross shield him up and make sure he survives. They are looking down Jazz, however Moon gonna jump back in with the chain cross now. Coming up from Zenki, it's not gonna be enough. Raven even jumping in with the adaptive strike, and it's a perfect bait out from Jazz. Baiting the side of Vice back in fact mid lane now. Power's going to be in trouble. He does have the blink strike. However, Raven has morphed into the AM.
Radiant's
Gonna go
top
back
tower
into
is under
power.
attack.
Now Henry going to be targeted. He has the RP, but is he going to commit to try and survive? Raven's not giving up. There's the RP coming out, but it looks like he is going to tick out. Adaptive Strike comes out, and they do get the kill. In fact, they found another Samael also going to drop. Fnatic a 6-15 lead now, 6k net worth lead. They are looking very, very good, and Moon's not done. He's continuing to just stalk
Radiant
Palos
are
here.
scanning.
Looks like he realizes though he can't really kill the AM by himself, especially without smokescreen or the diffusal blade. So he's just going to back off and just keep eyes on what this AM's doing. In fact, never mind, he's going to make the jump. Just be very annoying towards Palos.
Unstoppable Oni.
Well, they do. Ravens got the Erin active right now, so Masteros is going to go straight in. One shot doesn't actually land on the AM, so they miss out on the kill. They'll try for Enryu, but it looks like he's going to be just fine to walk out. Maybe not. He made a back step. The life strike rate does come in with the Naples, however. Hey, the water sounds coming out of Raven. He waveforms out. Meanwhile, Masteros does die, but James will get the trade onto Enryu. And now Bob going to try and make the chase onto this Phoenix with a lasso out. He might just have enough for Jabs. He does have the egg. The egg should be taken out, however. It looks like Zenki is going to be there to help out and making sure it does die. And ultimately, Vice eSports will get the better side of that trade.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, very close. He had the skewer. He had it for maybe 0.1 of a second, but it wasn't long enough. Bob really playing around with Masteros. He might end up killing himself, and he does. He thought he was safe because of that sentry ward, but it's nighttime, so he could not see Moon coming in. And of course, the Blink Strike range is fairly long, even without the Blink Strike talent up yet. And even Masteros just keeps going. Samael he goes down. DJ meanwhile hooking into the Lich, and they're gonna find Zenki. All off the back of Masteros once again.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It's going to be a nice easy Roshan out for Fnatic, especially with the Sun Ray to come in from Jams to make sure everyone stays healthy.
Fallen to the dark.
Fnatic, they are looking very strong today in this game number 1.
Dire's bottom tower
I
has
think you're going to have to be a little bit careful over in that triangle. They do spot him D-warning, but looks like he is probably going to get away with it. While that Roshan was happening, Palos ended up getting that bottom T1 tower. They got something for their trouble, but they need some help right now because Masteros, he's not done. He wants to go after Bob. Meanwhile, an RP is committed, but it's only onto Jams. Lasso is going to be there onto Masteros. He's been cleared for Moon. He's going to come in onto Bob. And Masteros will be able to take him out. Now Moon jumping back in, looking for more. Enryu going to go down to Jam by himself. Samael trying to run, but he cannot. He will die in the sun that is Jams. And now Zenki just trying to get out there on the Lich. Looks like he is going to have to pop a smoke just to be safe. But Vice eSports losing another 3 heroes. This is a very rough time for them.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Illusion.
die onto Enryu. They know it. Poor old Enryu just can't sustain the damage. Just great coordination out from Fnatic this game one. Onto Zenki now. They're plunging it out from Jazz. Poor old Zenki is going to die. Masteros just dives behind. Onto Samael. And Raven going to come in for the final attack.
Dire's courier has been killed.
And this is probably the best coordination we've seen out of Fnatic throughout the group stages, John. I'd have to say, it's very nice.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
There off the slot. They really want to get rid of this pesky guy, but RP getting committed. They want to make sure he dies.
Radiant's top tower
Message has been sent from Vice. They know who the real big problem is in these team fights. Who's really starting every team fight? Bomb now, gonna find an arcane room, but DJ not actually taking. He does give it over the bottom move. He's gonna jump in with the smoke screen. Now Enryu gonna catch him out with the gaze out from the list. The frame is there. Wait for him in. Zenki gonna time move. Somehow still alive, but does get Laguna down. Winston respawn with the Angels. They still found two for nothing. Enryu trying to run, but the skewer away from Raven. Gonna cancel the TP off, and they get a third kill for themselves. Poor old Bob, all he can do is just creep skip the mid lane while he can with that Firefly, but that's literally all they can do.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower has been denied.
Going to be okay. Raven is going to be the one chased down, but he's going to back off the safety. Now they're just baiting Masteros around the corner. Masteros is going to be out, but the blink is there with the stun out from Masteros. But Masteros is getting low. They gave him up. Palos on top trying to take him down. He's trying to make a run for it. He's pretty darn fast. But Palos is eventually going to get the kill into Jazz now. And Raven, they have not got an RP, but they're going to try and go to this anyway. Didn't get the hook shot now. He's dragging out Palos. Manaboy not going to do anything. Palos is going to try and move on a triple kill now on the Ricky. After Zenki perhaps, and they will make the jump. I think the team 2 tower. Zenki has no chance of survival. Raven will be the one to take that kill, and they are onto the tier 2 tower now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
On there. Yeah, they definitely lose more. Enryu trying to run. He does have the RP, but he'll go for the skewer. Moon doesn't want to dive too deep, but now Bob's here. They don't have a lasso available, however. DJ going for the cogs of Moon with the smoke screen, but the Firefly burning him out. And the Dragon Slave is going to get the kill. I believe with the sticky napalm, John, he couldn't really get the turn in time to blink strike away. Which is why I believe he just kept fighting there. Now DJ racing bomb for a double damage room with Raven. He wants that double damage himself. And speaking of Raven, by the way, John, he has an Iron Scotty up now.
哎，队友呢？
队友嘞？
哎，队友呢？队友呢？
DD, but Moon is going to show himself. Dust is going to come out. They saw that. Moon wants to make the blink strike in. Sentry being placed, but immediately being watered as Masteros goes in. He can't power. The smoke screen there. The RP not going to land on Moon. He'll just keep going. The tricks the creep, but the blink strike is out there from the AM still. The rest of the team going to be in massive, massive trouble. They do lose 2 supports. Masaros going for a bit more now. He's down Enryu. There is no skewer away this time around. And Masaros setting up a kill for DJ to take in the rocket flare. And it's just not going to slow down Moon. He still has that Meteor active, so he'll go and get some sweet, sweet revenge on poor old
Radiant's bottom
Bob.
tower is under attack.
Dotted line.
I'm sure Moon is behind his PC screen smiling right now, John.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Oh, Masaros. Masaros?
Radiant's middle
Trying to
tower
fight.
is
Then he
under
goes
attack.
down in the Radiant base. Masaros, can you survive this? Palos? He's not going to go for it. He does not want to deal with the Ricky. In fact, it was just DJ coming in.
Radiant's
Meanwhile, in the
middle
mid lane,
tower is under
Samael
attack.
also goes down. Raven picked up another kill in the Morph lane. And there is just no space to be had for Vice eSports. Nowhere is safe.
Death's bounty.
A soldier's fortune.
Radiant are scanning.
They do it. Dabs having a look at Zenki. Asaros thinking about jumping in, but there are plenty of heroes around. This could be very dangerous. Carlos still just trying to get his own farm up. Almost has the Skadi up now on the AM, but how's Raven look? He's almost got a butterfly up, so it's not like you're really going to be able to hit him once you've got that higher Skadi, which is going to be problematic. Meanwhile, Moon is going for a bash shot.
Radiant's courier has been
It's going to be
killed.
much more effective in making sure they lock down Mr. Power on the AM.
Radiant's top
It's
tower
still
is
effective.
under attack.
Another effective thing is having a secondary life, and that Roshan will give them exactly that.
Roshan has fallen to the Dire. Radiant's top tower
Yes.
is under attack.
Bot lane is not going to tie it. Carlos is still chasing Sunray Jazz. He'll get away from this. Carlos is getting back up. He can't play to Jazz, and Jazz will bait another one in. How does he do it, John? Every game, Jazz, he just keeps baiting calls in. Now Bob's here. Bob's just dead. Great. Moon says thank you very much for that. And it's a 12 to 43.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
One racks down, they're going for the secondary racks down that bot lane, and of course they can't aim megas anyway, as
Radiant's
Tier 2
bottom
top
tower
tower is
is
still
under
standing
attack.
for by eSports, but they love the secondary racks, however, and Ryu gets a skewer away, and another right strike away, into the chain front. It's a great start, hook shot in is not going to be good enough. Mana Void is a lot of damage as well, but Raven still going after that tier 3. It's like DJ is going to be left behind. Jabs is still there as well. He could not equal his time out in time. And that skewer play from Enryu proves to be very, very effective. Even getting a bit lucky there and finding two heroes into the light strike rain. Now Masaros is trying to run the Palos. Is going to have enough damage in enough time. They will be able to defend at least one lane of racks.
The next level play. The next level play.
Dire's
Yes,
middle
and
tower
he
is
tried
under attack.
to save his own life, and Ryu, oh, you missed the clip as well. Raven wouldn't have cared anyway. He does have to wait for me to go after Boss now. Boss trying to run, attack the strike is there, but they do get the Aegis. Still not too bad. Now Power's going to be around. Zenki going to buy back on the limb. They really would love to get this Morphling, and Raven has gone too far. We'll end up going down to Vice. And even with this net worth advantage, you do not want to underestimate the comeback potential of this draw from Vice. So I say that, Moon's going to jump in on the Ricky now, going back after Power. Gets a nice back shot. Mazarov with the stun as well. Power's still going to be able to blink away. Very close call for him. Won't be enough from Fnatic.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Incoming! Boom! There we go!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Invisibility!
They do.
Dire are
Smoke up,
scanning.
Vice, they want to try and have a crack at the side of Fnatic, but there is a counter smoke here from Fnatic, and they're going to move right into each other. Smoke can be broken onto DJ. Lishonso for a second place in the board there, but Mazarov, he found the big target. He got box spread off the bat, and now Moon going straight after Samael. Can they get the bash off? DJ, great hook shot in, great coordination once again. Out from Moon and DJ. Into the mid lane, they spotted out Palos, but he is just creep skipping right now. And it looks like Fnatic are just going to try and ignore him, as they will go back towards that bot lane and try to clean up that second lane of rats.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Yes, Palos in big trouble. Smoke screen is there. They need some bashes here. Palos does have the blink and will get away, but hook
Radiant's
shot
bottom barracks
not going to be
has
there in
fallen.
time.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
It'll be alright. Meanwhile, the bottom rats did end up going down to Raven and Masaros. With that, it's only one lane of barracks left here for the side of Vices. Palos, he's trying his best to get the farm up, John. He's not that far behind in net worth, but he was just so far behind. I mean, they're all behind Jabs on the Phoenix. Yeah, Bob, he's trying to have a look here, see if he can find anyone. Palos, meanwhile, blinking into the secret shop, getting that butterfly up and Moon jumping straight in on the bottom. Masterov does jump into the sun. Now fighting Zeki. The Legion's in trouble. Looks like he will tie. Samael also going to go down. A big RP up. Palos, does he have the damage output? He does not. The mana win will not be enough. They'll keep trying to fight this one under the smoke screen, but it is not going to work out for them. They get cleaned up by Raven, who gets an ultra kill on the ball fling.
Radiant's top
It
tower
was a good
has
attempt, but
fallen.
there's no buybacks. They have to call the GG, and they will. Game one will go the way of
Radiant's
Fnatic.
top tower is under attack. Fnatic, victory. Dire team ban. Fanatics turn to ban. Dire team ban. Fanatics turn to ban. Dire team ban.
No, I would agree with you on that. Fnatic does seem to really enjoy going for that second pick, pos 1, whenever they feel like they may not get the pick they want. The lifesteal is going to be very impactful, especially up against of the Avalanche toss. Final ban out to come though. Vice eSports, they get rid of the Timbersaw and Fnatic. More left for them. Of course, they do respect ban out the Tidehunter as well. Because, you know, it's Masteros and God knows who'll take it if it is left.
10
They won't have to worry
remaining.
about the Slaughter either, as that was actually banned out by Fnatic this time. As they don't want to have that
remaining.
run up against the Lifestealer, which is fair enough. So I do wonder what you do give Masteros now, because every game we've seen Fnatic play thus far has been
Fanatics
hugely
turn
impacted
to
by
pick.
Masteros. Do you want to go back to something like the Night Stalker, for
team.
example, from Masteros' game? Oh! Right, okay, so... yeah, jabs. Right, I mean... what's with the techies picture? Why? It's the first series of the day. I don't want this to drag out too long, John.
10
I might have
seconds
dinner tonight
remaining.
with the wife. What's happening?
5 seconds remaining. Fanatics turn to pick.
Beastmaster.
You know why I hate
10
techies so much,
seconds
John?
remaining.
It's not the fact that it drags out the game.
5
That's
seconds
bad, but
remaining.
it's not, you know, it's not the worst thing. The worst thing for me is the fact that I have to watch so carefully what's going on the map, because we're going to miss a billion kills because there's a techies in the game. And people in the chat always get upset every time. You know, there's like 2 people dying to remote mines and they get upset at me for missing them. I can't just watch remote mines the whole game, John. I can't do it. I have to zoom around and see what the other heroes are doing, and it's always guaranteed, no matter how good you are of an observer, you just can't catch all the kills. And it upsets me, John. It makes me very upset. I mean, you I mean, I guess so. I mean, we could treat the remote mines like the green, I guess. And he's on the green now. You sound like a very posh Filipino, John. I've never played or watched golf, so now we know all these money jokes you make, they're all a lie. Oh, John. Yeah, look at this. So gobble up into infest the techies. No wait.
Dire team ban.
How many can we do? How many can we send in? Oh.
Fanatics turn to ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
You're never really ready for a techies game, though. I feel like it's the one hero in the game where no matter how good of a player you are, no matter how much preparing and planning you've done, you're never really ready for a techies.
10 seconds.
My question is, who's playing techies, John? Who's? You think it's
turn to
Jabs?
ban.
Could it be DJ? Could it be Masaros in the offlane? Could we see Moon on the techies in the mid? I mean, who knows? Who knows what they're planning? Well, I'm pretty sure they just cheated, John. To be honest, we're not,
turn to pick.
Don't get their hopes up or anything. That they definitely just, checked one of the websites and checked what the draft was. Don't spoil, by the way. As you may have noticed, people are getting banned for spoiling during the BTS Pro Series 4, so please don't. Have some respect to the other kids, please.
10
Apart from
seconds
that,
remaining.
last pickup, Spice eSports, they do go for the Shadow Shaman Fnatic.
5 seconds
They
remaining.
do have one more pickup to make. I don't know what to say about this draft anymore, John. I think it's just all over the place. And then the Void Spirit. So Moon should be on the Void. I think we're going to see a Snapfire off lane. And like you said, probably Jabs. No, Moon's on the Snapfire. So Masaros Void Spirit. And that'll be a Jabs Techies. Alright.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Yeah, he just went to the bathroom for a second and came back after the draft and there was a techies there. It's like, guys, is this for me? It's gonna be, go on Jabs, take the techies. Do you disconnect? No, Henry is the only one who DC'd and reconnected, so maybe we're paused? No, just nobody chose it. Alright, fair enough. So nobody's playing the techies. There you go. Look at this. Look at Jabs. Where am I? Oh, where am I? Can we play 4v4? Zex is like, wait a minute, what's going on here? Oh well, 4v5 it is. What's remaking? Alright, we'll remake. Righto. It was Masteros.
Prepare for battle.
Oh, crap!
You should have known better. You died. Yet your failure lives on.
Thirty seconds to battle.
He does. He goes back down to the bot and maybe trying to go for a first blood attempt with this blast off.
Look out for fallen rock!
See if they can achieve one, as he's going to laugh the whole game, I'm sure, just to
The
annoy
next
me.
level play. Next level play.
Oh goodness me.
The next level play.
The
Next
battle
level play.
begins.
Okay. I mean, it only takes one game, John, so don't try to defend yourself now. 2 for 2 bounty rune trade. So, they will go for a 2 for 2, fairly even start. Of course, the top lane, we are going to see Masteros. He'll be up against Zenki and the lovely Jug being played by Palos. Nice, pretty dominant kind of lane with this duo of Jug, Grimstroke can be very hard to deal with. I believe I hear the techies behind Masteros, and it was actually in front. Jabs, he TP's up toward the top lane after not achieving first blood, and there we have it. Blast off straight off the bat, looking to clear out the wave early and get the level advantage, and do a lot of damage to Palos. It's a level 1 hero, John. It makes sense that it gets rid of half your HP.
My blade is swifter.
Nothing to your pile.
Absolutely, just another blast off. We'll have a look at the other lanes while we have a chance, as God knows there's going to be some mines being placed soon here. So mid lane, Bob and Moon can be up against each other. I'd say Moon should have a decent advantage on the Snapfire up against the Tiny. Of course, you do have the potential to toss back and be a little bit annoying, but overall, Moon should have the advantage.
Look out for fallen rocks!
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, nice toss back, but it's not going to be underneath the tier 1 tower. Of course, bot lane, the one we haven't looked at quite yet, it's going to be DJ and Raven up against Samael and Enryu. An okay lane here for Vice. I mean, obviously DJ is going to be a little bit frustrating to play against on the Undying, but overall, once you get a few more levels up on the board, I suppose you can start to annoy Raven a little bit on this life stealer. It's a matter of how long Jab's intention to stay is mid lane. Bob does end up dying. Moon, looks like he was getting jumped by the avalanche. Toss of Bob, but eventually just turns back around underneath the tier 1 tower, and Jabs denies himself up at the top lanes. It looks like he was being spun upon. Palos, or Azeroth's nice to simulate there. He's going to be able to get the kill.
Let this fade on
No, Palos just didn't want to run and maybe just assumed he was not going to be able to get away anyway. Does end up dying, and that'll mean a 2-0 so far for the side of Fnatic. looking slow, and the spin's going to be out with the silence. Matros has no way out of this. He will end up dying to Palos. So they do end up getting a nice return kill. However, down to the bot lane. Now Henry, you're going to be in trouble. And Raven is able to take that kill. Samael, meanwhile, does kill off DJ. You'd argue that Raven is going to be much happier with his own trade on the Beastmaster. He definitely is. Spin going to be up. Palos getting another kill with the spin on the jump.
No, Mortimer, it's
Matros
not
unable to
my
help
time.
this techie's pick.
Not that sort.
He'll just have to watch jabs go down in front of his eyes.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Moon? Oh, Moon's going to get a nice kill mid lane. John all by himself. Bob trying to go for the TP. Moon waiting for the right time to go for the cookie. The Moon is really dominating this mid lane.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Mine.
Oh, nice to simulate out. Masteros just making it in the nick of time. A very tough lane to go into here for Matros. As now the body blocks come out, but Enryu bot lane does also die. So both off laners dying once again to the position ones on either side of the map. And I'd still say this favors Raven. He's finding way more CS than Palos. In fact, he might get Samael. And he does a double kill out for Raven off the back of the rotation there from Moon on the Snapfire. Things are looking very, very good for the start of this game for Fnatic.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Rolling out.
However, I see Jab's getting very low.
Dire's bottom tower is
He's
under
actually going
attack.
onto Enryu and does get the first kill of the game for himself. The Enryu really suffering here, but Moon mid lane looks like he's been called out. Bob is going to be there with his two
Dire's
supports,
bottom tower
and they
is
do
under
end up
attack.
killing off the Snapfire.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Masteros will be targeted again up at this top lane. He does actual step away this time, but you can really see the priority here for Weiss is slowing down Masteros. He might go for the Korean, but he's in big trouble now. A cookie out from Moon, trying to save the spin is there from Palos, but simulate back into the backline. Masteros! He comes second, he will survive. The only comes through, it's not going to be enough. Masteros! He walks away from this, and now Palos is in trouble. He's going to try and run. He will go down a Moon.
Dire's courier has been killed.
How does he do it, John? Samael. Look at this lane John Samael. He's so slick, can't run away from the borders, kisses and Jam comes in with the blast off, he'll get the kill. Now Bob's in danger. DJ's gonna drop the tombstone. He'll try to run, but the zombies are gonna chase him down and slow him down. Burn, still in the chase as well, has another scatter blast. More slow. DJ will just pop the flesh golem for this, gives him his in the taunt. Moon's gonna have the cookie, and that'll be enough. And they may just start setting up on this tier 1 mid tower now, as they do have
Dire's
the
middle
techies,
tower is
and the
under
mines
attack.
work on objectives for some reason.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, you've got to give props to Moon on that Snapfire. I mean, you talked about how much the farm has struggled here for bottom. It's really bad. Like, Moon is currently doubling up on his net worth 10 minutes in, which is kind of insane. We'll see what Bob can do to catch up. You look at Jabs, John, he's got the Mind Stars. So this is that point where it gets really scary to just walk around the map, as Jabs is going to start mining up all the high grounds. There are going to be some unfortunate victims, I'm sure, in these mines. Props to Fnatic as well. Even with the techies in their game, they are finding themselves further and further ahead, as Bob just can't catch a break in that mid lane, just taking so much damage. With one combo, and Moon does have the kisses up now. Bob, he's going to go for an avalanche top. There's going to be a knockdown. Samael comes in with the ward being placed down, and Moon looks like he will die. Raven coming in. Meanwhile, Bob being chased by DJ will go down. Raven finds Samael, and now Zenki trying to run, but they have the damage out. DJ with a double kill on the Undying, and Raven will get started on that mid-tier 1 tower. Oh, Masseros.
I push the future.
Beautiful plays out from Masseros. He forces out the Omni Slash out of the jug, and unfortunately for Palos, he doesn't quite get the kill, and now Masseros just going to TP out. And poor Enryu was around to try and catch him out with the roar, but he could not get there in time.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Silence up for such a long time. The Mind there as well. Jazz will take the kill. On to the next. Samael trying to run. But look at this. It's raining fire right now. Samael, he doesn't know which way to go. He's going to die to DJ in the end. There are more rotations coming in, but you've only got an Undying to go for. Looks like they are just going to go for it. They'll just take what they can get. Bob meanwhile finds Jabs in the back lines. DJ can go for a TP play out. Is going to make it as well before the eSports comes in. So the only thing they get for their trouble is going to be a Jabs kill. While that was happening, they are losing that top tier 1 tower.
Dire's structures are fortified. Under attack. Dire's top tower is fallen.
Bob can't really go for the kill onto Raven, of course. He's just going to have to leave him be. He'll just start taking stacks away from Vice eSports.
Under attack.
They're just taking all the stats, John. I mean, you're already behind in net worth. You need these stats to try and catch up, but you just can't. They just take them all away. Yeah, Bob's in trouble again. Masseros a great setup with that Ace Remnant into the simulator. Moon will happily take the kill onto Zenki now. Zenki, look how slow he is right now, but he just can't walk away from this. They're just going to dive him underneath the tier 2 tower. 8k net worth lead for Fnatic, and this is just complete domination. Masseros is on Palos again.
Top tower is under attack.
Remnant not going to land. Palos going to go for a quick TP out with the spin and is going to make it. It's going to be very frustrating though for Palos. He's just having to run all across the map. They're gonna try for that bottom tier 1 now, but look at Chaps. He's doing techies things, John. Not many mines out yet, but you can successfully defend quite easily with just a couple mines around. Can be very, very hard to get through with these creeps, as Henry, you might just have to go for a roar onto Jabs to really get out of the situation. Talos is diving, they do get the hex off, and now Jabs should just die. And they will be able to get it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Look out for fallen rocks!
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Trying to go after Moon. Moon did not connect with the scatter blast there. Bob does have the avalanche now, but he's a bit too fast, so Bob will put a chicken sticker
I'll
there.
have to come back here.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I love that it took him like half a second to actually get the sticker down. He actually stopped there for a
Radiant
second. Just
structures are
really just think
fortified.
about, where did I put that sticker? Oh, this is the one. Yeah, that's the one.
Radiant's bottom
Meanwhile, on the
tower is
side,
under attack.
they are trying to close in into the mid lane. However, Raven has found Bob.
Fats in the
With
fire.
Masaroth, they just astral step their way in.
The next David play. The next David play.
My path leads to riches.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Well, Jabs actually ends up dying to Bob on the side. Doesn't allow them to get close to the Roshan, but Bob lane is allowed to start. Masaroth just jumps in with a 3-man resonant pulse, and now the Raven has been roared up. Is it going to be enough? The Omni Slash flies through as well. Raven's still alive, but they do get the Aegis now with the Ether shot. Talos meanwhile chasing down Moon. He will have the Mortal Skin. No, in fact he won't, but he does have the Gobble Up play if he wants to try and commit. Masaroth now being gripped up, but a nice Gobble Up is going to be there. Now Henry, the one to drop along with Samael. They'll go after Palos. If they're still onto Masaroth, Palos trying to fight back, but he really just can't. Masaroth will pick up that kill. Now Bob in the backside. Can he sneak up behind anyone?
Radiant's
Looks like he's gonna
bottom
give it a
tower
shot.
is under attack.
He's not going to run to a target he really can take out, but instead he does go after DJ. A great kill there for Bob, but he may have given his own life away for this, as he is going to be surrounded by Masaroth and Raven, and that should mean the Bob is just set to die here. Tries to go for the tree tops of the courier, will not really be able to get it. He's still trying to run, gets a blink away, and Bob is going to get out. Moon gives him the tip. Positive move. Calm down, Bob. That's not the right way, sir. He's gonna blink away again. He's gonna be all right. That's what you get for playing techies, John. You get. Every time I've got a techies on my team, they always start pinging the mines, like bait them into the mines, bait them into the mines. Well, if you picked a normal hero, we wouldn't need to bait anyone. We could just win the team fight.
Scanning.
Anyway, smoke up from Fnatic. They're gonna move around onto Bob, who just blinked into them. Aether Remnant gonna lock it down. His team is somewhat nearby, but they need to hurry up. It looks like they've given up on Bob. They'll let him die on his moans in the mid lane. They have made the jump now, and who is that? It's gonna be Jabs with a nice cookie up from the safe and take for Jabs. They can't get the kill off, and now Fnatic will turn back around. They're gonna get straight after Samael, and Samael will die onto Enryu now, who's very low. They'll try for Zenki. Zenki will TP, but Enryu
Next
will
time,
not be
figure
so
out which
lucky.
team I'm on and join that one.
And with that, Fnatic gobble up. DJ gonna find himself some nice creeps. Very nice. We'll take the last one.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Avalanche toss, Masteros needs a big target, but the Soul Rift Glimmercape gonna save Masteros' life. Turn around with the turn and the goal locked up from Moon, landing perfectly on the bomb and Zenki, and they might just find both of them. The Wanderer's kisses, they won't really land on Samael, but that doesn't matter. They are very, very happy with what they are getting as now. The Hex comes in, Paros, he does have the Omni. Masteros can jump into the back lines. There goes Raven, a massive pick off there for Vice eSports. Maybe they can capitalize on more. They sure want to. Jabs, he's been placing mines, but it seems that Vice, they are very well aware of them, and they will not walk into them. They won't find anyone else either. Or maybe they will. They got eyes on Moon now. He will be able to blink away. Samael. Gonna go for the Hex or Shackles onto Moon. So Vice, they do get a pretty big kick there on Raven. That was Raven's first death of the game. That'll help Palos out quite a bit, but they are still falling very behind in terms of net worth.
Illusion.
Oh yes, Samael. Not having a good time here, not with goal up out from Moon, although Shackle turnaround. Glimmercape, where's the protection, boys? It's not there. They don't have protection. This Glimmercape is doing so much work out from DJ, and now the cookie in, Bob is going to avoid
Dire's
it.
middle tower is under attack.
To move his way in, but won't have anything to lock Bob down, so toss back from Bob is going to be out with the Shackles again. Moving some help. Suicide is in from DJ. Now the Infest, but a great soul mine out from Zenki with the double salve. Trying to hold it down. Jazz can't die. Raven pops down now. That'll be Moon's gone. Now Vice, going for more. They will find the life stealer, and that'll be the second time that they do manage to kill off this life stealer being played by Raven. Mind you, in the meantime, Masteros did end up getting an Aghanim Scepter and is looking to try and jump in, it looks like. I don't think he can do this by himself, but he might give it a shot.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
A rolling stone.
Oh, big. Bob's gone. He's, I'm sure Dad is very happy. It took a very long time for that to happen.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's just not right, is it? It's just not right.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Do agree. Bot lane, they're waiting around right now, Vice, hoping somebody comes in to force out this bottom lane, but it looks like they are somewhat aware of the presence of Samael and Zenki. Henry kind of doing a similar thing in the mid lane, but nobody from Fnatic is showing up or giving the opening. Moon will go ahead now, but of course this is underneath his tier 2 tower, and while that's happening, the top laner is being forced in by Raven and Jab with his mines. They will get that tier 2 going down now, and that evens out the objectives across the map.
A fallen rock.
Vice. Looks like they are kind of playing a little bit of the avoid game right now. Trying to buy more time for Palos, who has overtaken
Dire's
his
top
farm.
tower is under
The top of the
attack.
net worth board is the jump.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Mid lane. Bob, Yulza is there. Masteros jumping straight in onto Zenki and Pearl. Zenki, he surely doesn't survive this. He got the silence off in time, but it's about to wear off. And Masteros has the resonant pulse there.
Your death has
Very nice jabs. Pushing up the top lane as well, getting it prepared for a high ground push if it ever comes. Masteros, he's having a look for more now. Oh, this could be devastating. You see both of them TPing in. Samael gonna blink forward for a shackle, but looking behind him. Masteros gonna jump in. All these plans there, but it's only onto DJ. They will find the Undying. They are gonna lose the Shaman in the process, and now Enry, you're gonna be in danger. The Ace of River won't lock him down. They turn around onto Palos instead, but Palos is gonna be a little bit too hard to kill right now. In fact, Palos has the MKB up, however, Raven gonna be going back up the Ace of River now to get holding him down. He will go. Zenki will die as well. The soul line is there. Bob's trying to come in for a double toss, but he will not be able to get it. And now Masteros back in after them. The border with kisses are around. They've got this high under control. The Bob is going to die.
Is under attack.
T2 Tower also
Dire's
dying.
middle tower has
This
fallen.
Fnatic, they might even go high ground for a bit here. There aren't any buybacks available for Vice.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
I mean, I don't blame them. Tackles. There is the hits. Raven. They heal up very, very quick. They don't have the rule for another 5 seconds, so it is a very hard skill to hope for onto Raven right now, especially while he has that infest available. Jabs put some mines just down the staircase in case they're required, but they don't look like they will be. In fact, he just boxed them. Just because. Vice, I mean, yep.
Dire are scanning.
Tough fight, John. 20k behind. They're going to jump in with Bob. Raw is going to be there. They're focusing the other boys through once again with Bob. Avalanche not going to be that great. Now the first goal them out. They want to take the team fight. Power is gone. Only flash in 10 seconds, but he might not have the time for it. Gobble is there. Jabs are jumping in with the suicide. A lot of damage out. Power's going to melt. And now they found Samael as well. Going to get Avalanche tossed by Bob. Bob's going to blink his way out of there. Gobble is going to be the wrong way. They can't exactly go to the high ground for that bot lane yet. There is still a tier 2 tower. And they could try for the top tier 3 instead. Looks like they're happy to just take their time though. I think they're feeling very comfortable with this net worth lead. And you've got this this scaling Snapfire who just picked up Daedalus. Still needs 5 levels.
Illusion.
Still needs 5 levels for that, you know, that really balanced Snapfire experience.
Bounty.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's courier has been killed.
It is not. They're trying to make their way over. Jabs is threatening with a bunch of mines here. And look at Tinky, he's just trying to avoid it. Avoid the inevitable, that is. Mid lane, looks like they have made the jump. Henry is going to go down. Masteros stepping forward, wanting to go for more. Gobble up on point onto Jabs, but Palos is going to come in. Looks like Palos might be able to get the kill on the Jabs. He still has the blast off. He'll go start away into Raven. Bob, Avalanche toss, doesn't come off anything. Now they only come through off the third. They get the Sapphire. DJ full low. Raven, he's going to be alright. The Palace, he wants to go for a chase now. Master of meanwhile, reinitiating back into the back line. Onto Samael. She'll get the Shaman. Back onto Palace. Outline Cox is great though with the X-Shot bomb. He's going to set up the tools, but still got only get one bit down. Back to DJ, however. He took a 1-year dying as he TP's out on Masteros. He'll get Senki. They X him up now. They put out the control this time around. And it looks like they will. Vice eSports clearing them out. It's a very nice team fight for this dire side, and that'll surely help with the network a little bit.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, I got trouble with death.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Into the tier 3 bot tower, Palace goes. He wants to even out the objectives a little bit, trying to make a nice comeback going their way. Moon gonna jump in, that's a lot of damage flying out his bomb. He tried to get a toss off onto Moon, but he couldn't quite get there. Still gonna be very hard to go high ground because you don't know where the mines are. Even if there aren't any, it's just the fear of them being there is what's really scary. They'll go into the mid-tier 2s instead. Backfill protection about to wear off as the crates do come in. Bob trying to go in with an avalanche and a toss back onto DJ. Better reward him up though. Master of Meanwhile jumping back onto Samael, gets rid of the Shaman, and Zeki's gone as well. Now they have free reign over the rest of Vice eSports. Stanley is dropping so darn quick. Palace will TP out, but this is looking really bad. Vice, they lose everything else as Masteros. He finds the Tiny once again. Bob's gonna try and run. I don't think he gets out of this one. He's gonna try. He has the cheese, but he will not pop it. They'll just accept the fact that he's dead, and Raven will be able to get himself a triple kill. Now they look to go high ground once again.
The next level, please.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
How you doing? Masteros jumping in. Oh, he got the silence off on Palace. Can they lock him down enough? He's really turned low. He has the X anyway. Masteros gonna get Avalanche tossed up. Actual step is there, so he can get himself out. Needs a bit of a reset. Bob, meanwhile, looking to capitalize, waiting for that blink to be off cooldown. He's gonna try and avoid the Aether Remnant, but gets high grab on with the 4-star. Gobbler is there, they've caught Palos, but Doug is going to be okay for now. He goes for a quick flash onto jabs. He'll be okay. Raven does take down Enryu. And now Palos looks like he doesn't really have a target to go for. So he's going to back off. He still has the Omni. Might just turn around now. We got the switch flash coming out. Masteros jumping back in. Meanwhile, Moon did kill off Samael. Palos, Cookie, not gonna land. Open wounds will be there. He still has that big Omni. He has a switch flash again as well, so he's gonna pop the Lincolns on Masteros. Oh, the mines though, a lot of damage coming out. Palos dropping very, very low. The Aether Remnant not gonna lock him down. The Gobbler flying in, but Raven is able to secure the kill. Gonna be in danger. Masteros again looking for those back lines. Palos just gonna try and spin his way out of this one. He's still in trouble though. The Aether Remnant gonna lock him down, but they don't have enough lockdown. Swift flash is out. The Yules is there. Can they at least kill this Void Spirit? The top is there. Look if they finally can. And now Palos will go with the big Omni flash onto Moon. Does get the Sapphire onto Raven. Stop the Infest on the Necro. Is allowed to get out, or maybe not Avalanche. And Toss is going to come out for Raven. Just kills Bolt on the way out of the Infest. Turning back around now onto Enryu. Gets the official blade. Moon with the buyback. Zeki's going to go down. Palos, he's been back shot. The Goldlock's there. The Swift Flash is not going to last long enough. He'll go for a run. But Samael now coming back in with the Soul does get Raven back on the Sapphire. He will also get Moon.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
What a waste. Thanks.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Oh, Shackles, the right next is out with the switch flash up from Palace and the Raw coming in. They got Masteros. Oh, by eSports, they may be making a pretty big comeback here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Palace, being the T3 tower
has
onto
fallen.
Millie Barracks. Not going to take it very long.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Fnatic, they may have gotten a bit cocky with this
Radiant's
Techies pickup,
middle
John.
barracks has fallen.
Jabs, they got the Aghanim Scepter now. It's very late, but they've got it. Mine's down to Palos. Force up and mind play up from Jabs. I think I spoke too soon, John. Maybe they weren't being too cocky.
Look out for fallen rocks.
Fortune's change.
Bring the heart.
Dire are scanning.
Oh, Bob. Oh, Bob, he's right underneath the observer ward. He didn't realize it. The Yulestar is not, he's gone. Oh, poor old Bob is not having a good time at all this game, John. 15 deaths on the Tiny. So, it's a rough game for him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified.
Masteros, he is there to defend, and DJ is also going to come in just in case he needs the help. They do force out a blitz, and that is going to be a little bit of a win here for Vice. Maybe now they could go up towards the top lane and see if they can catch anyone out. Jabs is under vision as we speak, but there's mines everywhere. Double up is there, Raven, but he takes up straight away. Moon's still jumping in, now the Swift Slash is there, but there's an Omni Slash coming out. Moon's stopping very long, so is Raven. Swift Slash is also out of the infest plane. Moon not going to make it, Raven. Can he get himself out of there? He's going to try. So somehow gets the Hexol, dissimulate out, Masteros trying to slow them down. He will step away. Palos looking for the outpost, but Raven looking to go back in with that official blade. Maybe he can with the Swift Slash. Out again, onto Raven. Palos won't have enough damage, now DJ gonna show up, and another great Hex out from Samael. Palos gets rid of the Tombstone. Bob has respawned. Going to initiate with his team. Eighth of Remnant going to be taken by Palos. Toss in onto DJ.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Samael, he's looking for a hex up again, but it looks like he's not going to be able to get it. Palos, Divine Eye of Scotty on his way out. Do you have that up now? There is also a Roshan. On Vice eSports. It may be time to go.
been killed. Your shaman
Mazros jumps in, but Samael has to pick up the Aegis. Very close call there. Mazros still looking to run away. I suppose in some way you did just deny the Aegis away because you've got it on the shaman now. So even though he didn't steal it, he does force the shaman to take it.
Look out for fallen rocks!
They've got that 25 on Moon now as well. It's a lot of damage being pumped out. Bob, got to be very careful, but a nice hex out from somebody else. They're going to go in now. Bob, but Raven and Maxeroth straight on that shot. They want him dead. He does have the ace. She's going to be 8 by 4. Will survive as well. Now the only flat. Frames going everywhere. Raven, he's going to be the first one to die. Every goes down as well. But how do you do in Palos? They're going to try. Palos going to spin away for now. Samael meanwhile surviving. However, Jab's also going to die with Samael. Maxeroth, where are you going? Swift Flash is there. He'll get the Yules off. DJ trying to help out. Moon's there as well. There's your multi-shot with the little crystal. So much damage the actual step through too. Power still alive. Has it on the G's. The blast off is there off the boss. Jab is getting very low power. Eats the G's. The Swift Flash will kill off Jab. Moon trying to get away from this judge. He's lost his mind. Maxeroth also trying to just move his DJ. Goes to the ghost form. The cookie going to catch him off the DB. Palos trying to get up. He will not be able to. They wipe him out.
Which is all around.
And it looked like a good start for the side of Vice eSports. They did get Raven up first, but it did not prove to be enough.
A bauble from the void.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Illusion! Look out for
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Oh boy. Mazroth's got a timeless relic there, John. So everything's got a longer duration now. However, you've got a timeless relic now on Samael as well, so he's got a hell of a lot of control to boot. Could be very dangerous times. Vice, they're going to go for a smoke again. Down the bot lane.
Invisibility.
Dad's getting ready with the mines. Palos going to show up with Samael. He's right on the mine over. Jab's going to blow them up. Samael got the big KP off in time. Jab's still in trouble. He will die to Palos, but they've lost Bob.
Radiant's
That's a
middle
dieback
tower
on
is
Bob.
under attack.
The wards have been dropped on the Tier 4 towers. Meanwhile, Jab's going to die. Ready with the first one. They'll carry the tombstones. Moon going to show up with the cookie now. They want to get DJ out. Moon just shredding apart Senki, who has to buy back immediately. Now Raven going in with Mazroth. He got the heads off. It's such a long duration. The Shard cannot survive it.
Told you he's with me willingly.
Uh-oh. 3 heroes down with that buyback on Vice eSports. This will be the opportunity Fnatic's been waiting for to try to go back high ground.
Radiant are scanning.
And why they're not hot. Raven gonna find Zenki in the base. That's a dieback on the Grimstroke. And that might have just spelled the end of the
Dire's middle
game.
tower is under attack.
But that really
Dire's
should be it.
structures are fortified.
They're gonna try and hold on. I'm not sure what they can do with just the Shaman. Somebody else is killing the fountain right now, wondering the same thing.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
They are going to allow the Ancients to go down. In fact, now they call the GG. And somebody else is going to get died on the fountain.
Fnatic.
Fnatic will forcefully be out of them. And that is a really nice series between these two, I'm going to say. It was definitely a lot closer than you would have expected.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I do agree with that. Of course, we didn't really talk about the teams much. I imagine T1 should be sitting there as the favorites in this series, but Execration not too far behind. Currently in the 5th place spot. In fact, let me just quickly refresh this to make sure they are still in the 5th place spot. And
Radiant
well, they are.
team
They are currently still tied with Motivate, Trust, and Vice Esports. So they definitely want to try and get some wins under their belt. Team 1 has guaranteed secured their spot in the 3rd place. So they are going through to the upper bracket final. This game, or this series, doesn't really matter at all for Team 1, apart from just, being able to say we won.
5 seconds
That is generally pretty important to most teams, I would argue. But the series overall is going to be much more impactful for Execration, as they are trying to get out of the ties that they're involved in right now with Motivate and Vice. And I believe they still also have the chance to get above Team Dog and get the 4th place spot, which would guarantee themselves a place in the playoffs in the upper bracket. But it would mean that they have to get a 2-0 victory, as well as hope that Team Dog do not win later on.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Rupido. I saw you. I know. I saw you. I saw you say it in that way. I saw you type out the rolling R in the chat. He did not say a word to you. So I'm now afraid we're really upsetting him every time we say it. But no, he'll be alright. He'll be alright.
Dire team pick.
I don't blame much.
Team pick.
I mean, I cast with you all the time, but I don't blame much for not wanting to be involved. I do get to say hello to hello to March on his stream sometimes, and I'll be honest, John, he's never brought you up. He never talks about you. Every time I say your name, he does tend to just act as if nothing ever happened. So the draft will continue though. T1, they go for the Shadow Demon. Execration, they do go ahead and pick up a Mars. So you do have a nice way of saving people once the Aghanim Scepter is available on the Sven, as well as things like saving people from the Mars and the Rubik with that disruption. Apart from that though, I mean, Shadow Demon is just pretty good overall. You can stack up very easily, you can put the Purge on a core, make it very hard for them to get anything done in the middle of a team fight. A very strong support to have. And T1, they go back for the Magnus now. So they say, if you have a cleave with your +1, we're going to have a cleave as well with the Ursa.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Invoker.
Dire team ban.
It just makes me laugh every time there's a Mars right in the middle of the draft and he just has to. He's always going to be covering someone with the shield.
5 seconds
Poor old Invoker. Just not getting a real look. Of course, Mars is holding up the shield now, but he'll put it back down and suddenly Invoker is half gone. Really, the way it should be anyway. Especially if Execration does have the persona going. You just don't get to see any of the Kid Invoker, which is perfect for me. Just, I don't want to see that crap.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
You ever think one day we'll get the Legion Commander persona where we get
10 seconds
our
remaining.
guy on the horse again with the mustache?
5 seconds remaining.
Do you remember? That was actually so frightening when you saw that guy running at you with his damn horse, just duels you, and you just. That was actually really. I mean, now Legion Commander, she runs at you and it's scary, but you know, most of the time you just feed some dual damage away. It gets a little bit sad. I want my horse back, John. Come on. True. I can't play the CK, John. I'm very scared to press the R button. If I do play it, I can accept it with CK right now. Execration, they do go for the last big Phoenix, so a very strong kind of draft here. Plenty of skills to be thrown out in the arena. I would say that arena is going to be very influential this game. You've got the Egg, the EMP, the Chaos Meteor, the Sunstrikes, the Cataclysms, any spell Rubik Stills, the Sven, of course. And speaking of the devil, would you believe it? The Legion Commander does come out. Cuckoo will take it. And I do really like that set that he does have on the Legion Commander as well. Very, very nice looking set, I should add, but it's not a horse job. And it's not the same. No. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. I mean, I'd like to work with Valve, John, but looking at their job requirements, it says you require talent and skill, qualifications, and I don't have any of those, John. I like I told you before, I come from a very poor part of Sydney. I don't know much, John. What do you mean, John? It's not like I got a good education. I'm here casting Dota. Why do you think I'm casting Dota, John? What does that mean, John? Can someone in the chat please translate? Because the
How
The
simple.
Filipino I have on stream right now can't speak the language. Oh, stop it, John. How do I know, John? Maybe Kuka will give him a bit of dual damage this game. That should be enough. Oh, look at that. Jackie says go, and everyone else is like, no, no, wait. Jackie's like, oh, sorry, guys. It's always good to see everyone.
My thanks will come later, when you least expect it.
You don't get this in other regions where people just pause the game and just start talking trash to each other. What is it, John? I'll get someone in the chat, don't worry. The chat will know. Someone in the chat, read that please. Sikar paldog naden ilaba tayo dian. See that, John? That's perfect pronunciation. No. Don't repeat it after I said it, John. I told you, I already pronounced it perfectly. Which is something we're very far away from, John. Don't get any ideas. That's not for us. So he was trying to be nice to you, John. And anytime someone offers you something, you always just want to take full advantage of it. Just leave them at full march. He said hello to you once, now you want to leave him alone.
Missing middle.
Try harder.
I love Cuckoo. He just spams try hard and then says good luck, and then tips speed easy straight after that. Like, very mixed messages here from Cuckoo. I love watching Cuckoo. I think he's a fantastic player, he is.
30 seconds to battle.
How shameful. Is it spring already?
哎，队友呢？队友嘞？
哎，
队友呢？
Oh, BDC!
哎，队友，哎，队友呢？队友嘞？
And the Roshan to the trade zone!
队友呢？
Wait a minute! You just do that to White One.
Rogue Knight.
The battle begins.
That is the ultimate BM to White One right there. Hitting the Roshan before he can. And now the tips come out from your way. He's letting him know.
How shameful. Denied. Ha.
Absolutely. Y1 just going to run BDZ down. That's one of the things you can do up against the Ruby as an Omni Knight is just kind of run him down. There's not much BDZ can do about that. As soon as BDZ leaves, go pay your attention towards Rupido. Well, let's keep going. Of course, in the mid lane, we do have Ken on the Invoker, playing up against Carl on the mid Magnus, and well, right now Ken is pumping out quite a lot of harassment towards Carl. So he will continue to do so as the laning stage does go on. Carl, I imagine will have to bring out a bit more regen for himself as time goes on. But as the levels go up, he should feel a bit safer. His bot lane, Cuckoo almost drops. Everyone almost dropping, in fact. Across the map, this bot lane looks to be where all the action's been happening. Cuckoo and Zephyr are going to be up against Yoe and, of course, RR. Like I said, everyone dropping fairly low in terms of HP. But, they'll go for the small camp pool. Everything will reset just a bit. Both teams should just relax a little bit, I think. You can. Back to mid, Carl's been looking very healthy on the mag now, and of course with the Magnus, if you do feel healthy enough and not at risk of dying, you are going to be able to out CS Skem very easily on the Invoker. You have that inbuilt power to just make sure you can secure every single CS. And a very nice good down from Carl as well. Denying away that range creep with the tornado, and now he doesn't get the deny off anyway. So the glyph was nice, but he didn't really get the deny, which kind of ruins the whole thing. It's still fine, I guess, as he tries to go for the shackle, but a cold snap is out from Ken. He will barely miss that skewer.
The armor have a mission. Ours, not yours.
They do it. Easy, one more gonna have a fight over it to lift up, but it's gonna be down the bot lane where Carl does get a double damage rune active for himself. Does put it in the bottle. That's just gonna mean he secures even more CS now. Could be a very tough time for Ken on this Invoker once he does opt to choose that jump. Might even wait to the level 6 mark if he wants to try to go for a kill onto Ken with an early RP. The DD should allow him to get the damage up.
Radiant structures are fortified.
First blood. One horn.
They do,
damage of two.
Is the one to drop. Zephyr able to get the kill, and only the Shadow Poison spam that was coming out is Yoe now. And you pointed out how low he is, but it's going to be tough for him to sustain himself in this lane until RR does come back with some regen. I mean, Cuckoo is able to take over the lane for free on this LC. A lot of creeps going Cuckoo's way as well. A full double creep wave, in fact. It's going to feel very nice for this LC. Trouble. Like he may die, no. The stick charges will be enough to survive, and the last Fire Spirit did not connect. Just south up immediately. Top lane, Whitemon going up the BDZ, but a nice spear out from Rupido does end up getting the kill. Jackie trying to move in for another slam, but is unable to. He was swapped up by our Mars. Jackie, keep up the farm on this Ursa. He is top of the CS board right now. There's no real reason for him to chase down kills if he doesn't need to. So he's just happy keeping up the CS.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Very low in the mid lane, I meant to say. Carl. Copped a cold snap there from Ken. We'll end up getting through it. I think they have some nice passive regen to be able to get back into the lane. But Ken, we feel very happy with himself over the harassment he's been dishing out onto Carl. You are at that stage though, as with the mag, you can just go to the neutrals now. So I don't really see Carl sticking around in the lane too long. He could probably give it over to Zephyr on the White Mod, on the Shadow Demon and Omni Knight, and just let them take over the mid lane. Secondary kill off the Omni Knight. Nice pick up there for Execration. That'll mean a 2-1 now. T1 just trailing slightly behind.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Invisibility. Bombs will break.
Oh, Jackie. We all line up at that top lane. But Zephyr made a rotation to the mid, but he'll go back down towards the bot lane. Yoet. Threatening with the war cry, but he's not going to throw out the stun. Cuckoo feeling very confident to just keep abusing this LC, the amount of sustain she has. Let's try and take some of these creeps away, and actually does with the overwhelming odds. He will be able to get a couple of creeps for himself, and I'm sure Yoet is not going to be very happy about that.
You dead not.
Definitely can. Zephyr looking to make a rotation mid. If he lands the disruption, they can go into an RP skewer back. Looks like Carl was a bit low on mana anyway, so they can't really afford to try, but he's going to be happy with just continuing to take stacks. Carl's not stressed out at all. Just farming very nicely. I mean, you look at the first back White Mod. Top lane, gonna have all his mana drained. Ken does make the rotation now with the spear. Rupido does get another kill for himself on the Mars, and that's a nice rotation out from Ken. Because they would have loved to go after the Ursa, but Jackie has already shown up down in the bot lane now. He's looking to trade those T1 towers very early on.
This one night, twice the damage.
That should help.
Does, but RR, if he goes 5 and just TP up, he'll be perfectly fine. Surprised Jackie actually went for the enrages. White on top lane again to go down. This Mars has been very aggressive, already finding a 3rd kill, in fact 4th kill for himself now. Very good game thus far. And it does force Kuku to rotate on the LT. Back another arena. Looks the hand up from a high 5. I don't think he has enough damage, but Ken's going to come back in now. He really wants this kill. Kuku going to press the attack, goes to the Jaunuel. I'm not sure about this one, Kuku. RP's going to be there. Carl's going to come in to try and save the day. They do kill off Kuku with the tornado, and now Carl's going to be in trouble. Rupido is just way too tanky. They get the spear off, and with that, Yao is going to come in and get the kill on the Skem. Great rotations out from Execration. All off the back of this Mars.
Fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Down the bot lane, Jackie. Gonna be enraged up. He looks like he might be okay. The shockwave does come out. Ken. Jackie's still going for a run. Kuku's going to follow up just in case he needs the help, but it looks like he's going to be fine. They're going to turn back around now. on execration, but they do give up on that. In the meantime, BTS, he did steal the purification off the Omni Knight, which is going to be kind of handy if one of his teammates does get jeweled up by Cuckoo. Be a nice way to turn that jewel around. Not a will. Top lane, they still want to try and get a fight going. Rupiro seems very prepared for this. Has the arena back up, and Yoe is going to be around, but looks like he'll go for the farm on the creeps. Ara going to be right behind our Mars. Zephyr going to go for a bit of a run. Arena is going to be perfectly placed there by Rupiro, and he does get the kill. Or maybe not. Zephyr does push run, but he is coming back out to his death. Ara is the one to take the kill on the Phoenix. They are really off to a great start, 7-1. RP though, top lane, gonna be on the other end. I think that tier 2 tower will try to go for a run now. With this one being thrown out, the God's Rebuke from the high ground is gonna slow them down. And T1 cannot capitalize off that RP skill.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Illusion.
Lane. Disruption. Gonna be out. Who wasn't even on? Cuckoo, but he blinks away in time. Still, Yoe gonna pop the God's Rebuke. Not God's Rebuke, God's Strength. Gonna go in, Arena gonna be dropped. The duel is there. Looks like they might even find Yoe. They're trying. He's pretty lonely because the best goes down. Now, the Guardian Angel does come out from 1-1. They want to keep going for this fight. Jackie looking for a target, but they aren't going to really be able to find anyone apart from Armel on the Phoenix. Can he get himself out? He does have the Icarus Nut. He's going to turn back around now. Off to Jackie, the losing charge up. Still trying to get away. Can he get out of there? There's so much heal coming up. They do manage to make it happen. T1 keeping their core alive, and well, that illusion from Carl is going to be targeted as Cuckoo. Does actually deny off the mid-tier 1 tower. Pretty nice stuff from T1.
That should help.
This will do nicely.
They do it. Carl trying to get that Blink Dagger up on the mag. So I'm gonna have it at about 400 gold.
Visibility.
Bottle only refilled there by Cuckoo. It's like Ken went back for the Midas Field on the Invoker, so that's gonna allow him to keep scaling on this Invoker as time goes on. Again, the Invoker mag meeting the mid lane, but BDZ this time is going to be right behind Carl. Still Cuckoo going to be there to make sure Carl does stay alive as well. Meanwhile, Zephyr finds himself in a peculiar situation. He's going to try and run with the prestige attack out from Cuckoo. Now the overall guard, Purification, and the Heavenly Grace all keep him alive. Zephyr is open for a duel. However, Arena and Guardian Angel
They will keep everyone up. Kuku will be the one to die. Jackie's gonna go in on the Ursa. They'll aim down Ken. They do get the first kill. Back on the Yoe. Do they want to fight this first? They'll go after Rupido first, but a nice spear away. Now the skewer is the Yoe. But he's gonna turn back. Go for the team fight. He does get one. Jackie's still around, but he's being burned by the sun ray of RR. He does manage to kill off the Mars, but it will cost him his own life. And now they keep going after Zephyr. Zephyr will probably survive this, as he does have Y1 right behind him. But definitely a very nice team fight out for Execration.
Radiant are scanning.
You two, follow me!
Sun ray. Well, Sun, Kuku is absorbing right now and he will die. Zephyr meanwhile TPing in to try and help, but this might cost him his own life. He's going to try and run, but RR right next to him does get the control. They do get the kill. Great plays now from Execration, but Jackie jumps in, kills off BTS. They have one around with the Heavenly Grace, and they're going to make the chase onto this Mars. Creep is blocking the way for Jackie. Eventually get there. Underneath the tier 3 tower, the skill's gonna come out. They do get the kill. This is buying a lot of space out for Yoe. Still farming very nicely on the Sven, and it looks like he is gonna start working on towards that Aghanim Serpenel. He will go for the disruption. Stun does come in. Meanwhile, Rupido going to jump in. Zephyr, he will die. Now it's on the Cooper. They got the cold snap with the earn out, but he will catch the attack. Meanwhile, Jackie's going after Ken. Cooper's still trying to control the rest of them. Ken going to survive. The skill back on BDZ. The guardian angel out from Whitemon. They do get rid of BDZ. Speeder is going to be very, very nice on Cleone, so Whitemon will die onto Jackie. He wants Rupido, he might just find it, and he does. Yo is still trying to fight out first. Goes after Carl down. The duel is there, but they already put off Carl down. Kuku goes down. More damage up for Yoe. Jackie's still going, but the BKB will be popped from our Sven. And he's going to make a run for it. On to Jackie. Once again they go, and they will get the Aegis. Can they get him a second time? Jackie gonna try and run, but the cold snap is there with the urn. Zephyr is back around, so Jackie gonna turn back around onto Ken, and Ken is actually gonna die to that one shadow poison from Zephyr. And with that, Jackie is gonna make a run.
That's good.
This will do nicely.
Gold and sweet.
another team fight crack.
That's quite fast and all.
Team 1, they're just going to sit back on their high ground in the jungle, just relax. Right, save that. Good, good. When he spotted out down at the bot lane, does end up dying. So ultimately they do still end up getting a fairly valuable kill for their trouble. And with that, Yoet, Sun's going to be thrown out onto the mag, but Carl is going to skewer it away. But they're ready to keep going here, but T1, they're going to be very defensive. They're just going to sit back
Radiant's
and
top
try to
tower is
avoid
under
any
attack.
kind of engagement for now.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is falling.
Range is going to be there though. Jackie is ready to fight, but there are a lot of heroes coming out. Yoet is looking forward, and Jackie losing so much HP. He will get taken down onto Whitebot, and poor Whitebot. He can't take the strikes from Yoet on the spin. He's got a 3k net worth advantage now for Execration. They will continue roaming through this dire jungle, trying to find more.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Adds up on Ken though, so you gotta watch out for that Cataclysm now. I just don't see them finding much out of the smoke. T1, they might just kind of rotate and try to get some farm going on the other side of the map with the smoke, or maybe not. They're gonna keep going north, back towards their own tier 2 tower that is being pushed in by Execration. One TP in, Whitebot gonna get scouted out, but Rupido is all by himself. He's gonna try and fight this one out with the arena. But he's gonna be alone still. They do go onto RL. Phoenix going down. Now the jewel is there. Jewel has found BDZ. BDZ is still alive, but will eventually die. And now the Mars being left behind. A third kill out for T1. Be a very nice feeling. They have been losing the last couple of team fights. With that, they can feel good about themselves. They might be able to find maybe a mid-tier 1 tower.
The time.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning.
They are. Spot ruin spot, and Rupido gonna be able to just blink away. Things still just going swimmingly for both teams. It's like Yoet just really wants that Daedalus up now for that added damage. And he's already doing quite a lot of damage, but being able to burst people down in like 2 hits is always going to feel quite nice if you can have that. It's like the rest of Execration. I'm going to go for a quick smoke up. Bot lane will be found, and it's going to be Carl with the Cataclysm. However, he does BKB and RP, just defensively trying to get out. Now Jackie's going to show himself. Rupido is there with the arena, drops it straight away with the speed with the structure. He's going to save the team from Zephyr. Jackie now pops in range, does get cycloned up. He's going to try and fight this one out. Actually, does a lot of damage to Yoet. He's trying to turn around, but he cannot. Yoet will die. Rupido
still going though. Jackie's pulling low, and they do get the kill onto Whitemon. He will also go to Cuckoo has been left behind. He will go down, and Zephyr being lifted up by BDZ will be the fourth one to die.
Is under attack.
This is all at the cost of a position 1 spin. Going to be a very worthwhile trade for Execration.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That they can.
Dire's bottom tower
They'll get a tier 3 and that'll be it. They don't want to rush too much. Carl. Gonna show up for a second, but gonna be there to defend. He doesn't want any part of this Execration side right now. It's definitely getting harder and harder as time goes on. As you look at the Mars again, Johnny's going for that Heaven's Harbour now. It's going to be a bit tough for Jackie to deal with, because he has gone for a bit of status resist with that S and Y build-up. So it isn't going to last as long, but it is still going to be kind of frustrating here for Jackie.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Jewel comes out, Cuckoo catches the mid-flight. He's not going to get his disruption and all coming out. Jackie trying to take down the egg first and does. With that egg gone, so they want to think about going for a Roshan, and that'll force RR to buy back. He'll take it back towards his team. With this buyback now, Execration should be the one for the force to try and Roshan. They do not have the X. This could be dangerous.
Sound strategy.
Cuckoo. It's going to be a big loss if they can't get something out of this buyback.
All be well.
Jackie's gone back in. They know about this. They're going to try and interrupt Jackie. Maybe Ames picks up. He does get it. Now the jewel's there. Jackie should be able to please take down this Mars. He is still alive, however. He'll have to wait a bit longer. They're ready to be dropped an immediate bash out from Jackie. A great touch of the spirit well out from our Ursa. And they will get the kill. On to Carl. Cataclysm's going to come out, but Yoe is going to get RP'd up. Do they have the damage output? Well, they purge him up. Yoe can't go anywhere. He has to try and fight back, but he doesn't even have the God strength available. And they move in for more now. Execration, they can get everyone else out. But that is a huge loss coming to that Radiant side.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
That there is. Jackie not going to back off this tier 2. Really just wants it down.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
He gets the Armel. He goes crazy. Arena's going to be there. Whitemon pops the guiding angel straight off the bat. They have those 2 supports already. Still Jackie going back on to the bars. They should be able to get one, but the Deathwing Blast going to delay things quite a bit. Rulefeeder's still alive. He's going to be fine. Jackie trying to go for a run, but he's going to be speeded up. And it looks like he may just die, and he does. Ages. Can they get the secondary run? Cold back is there. Yoe does get in with the blink, and Jackie is set to die. RR the one to pick up the kill. A triple kill out on the Phoenix. What an RP coming up from BDZ.
Radiant's top tower
Even
is under
Rubido
attack.
gets the spear off. Onto Carl. BKB going to be forced out. The Carl's gone. It's just way too much damage from Yoe.
You're not fit to fight in my war.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Oh, great little set around. They got Cuckoo there. Sun is out as well. One being called for disruption. He's going to take so Cuckoo is going to die. Yoe finding a double kill on the Skem. And this is starting to look very, very bad for T1. They have to lose their first Marine barracks of the game. And with the time they have, they might be able to get a secondary. One will fly back, but it needs more help than that. Cuckoo and Carl, they are holding on to their buybacks. Zephyr going to show up. Now the buybacks come out with the disruption set up to Yoe. Natsumi kpii just runs away. And Rupiro will let them know about it. However, BDZ maybe gets caught out. But no, he blinks away. He should be alright. And Carl cannot keep up. That is a very unfortunate situation for T1. So many buybacks forced out, but they get absolutely nada.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
They are quite far away from each other. Team 1, they're just going to wait around the mid lane.
Dire are scanning.
Cuckoo can have a search around. Ken still just smoke, not in the ghost war. Jackie's going to have his smoke broken. He knows they're around here somewhere.
Under attack. Dire's top tower
Now they get moving on the great arena around with the tag with them. If they're going to pull up, Cuckoo straight off the bat. Now Yoe getting it over the Zephyr. He kills off the Shadow Demon, but can they get more? Jackie's trying to run with that BKB to wear off soon. He has nowhere left to go. He tries to jump the cliff, but he couldn't get over it. The Steel will melt though. He'll lose one more. He needs to try and fight this one out. He's going to try. He still has the cheese. And Carl's coming in. He does have an RP, but the lift out from BDZ not allowing him to get in range for a nice RP. He has to try. Yoe actually dying to Jackie. Jackie stays alive long enough to kill off the Skem. Now the skewer has the RP out. BDZ waiting with the RP back. He does still a turn back around. And now they can take out Jackie. And they will also find Carl. Zephyr is probably going to die a secondary time. And that is a full team wipeout. Oh, BDZ Rubik is just such a treat to watch.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
But they will.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's
Mid-rack's
middle
gone.
barracks has fallen.
It should be Megan. A little bit of a flying Cuckoo again. It's a nice arena off. The Heaven Prince is going to save his life. Ken going in with a massive Chaos Meteor. White one getting it blown up, and now BDZ with the lift up on Cuckoo. Won't be enough.
Dire's top tower
But with
is
that,
under
that
attack.
final lane of barracks is just set to fall.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top
They're going to try and defend this one out. Jackie jumps in straight onto the mast. Pops the BKB. Can't keep going though. The Vindicate was there. Cuckoo now being tornadoed up. Rupido speed not going to be well timed. He does miss out on the LC. But that Rax is 25 HP away from dying. Someone's going to go in and hit it. They do force out the win. I don't think Rupido is planning to back up until he does get the kill. Cuckoo's gonna try and do it, but it's already down. The Sunray Surge losses taking no damage. Cuckoo trying to run away now. Disruption might save him. The steal will be off the bar. Sunstrike will not land either, but now Carl getting in with a great steal back. But it's not going to be good enough. Serena there. The Ekron. Cuckoo to the side. They also got Whitemon. And now it's on to Carl, who's just a bit of a sitting duck here in Yopaj. A great spirit out from our Mars. And that'll mean Carl does die. BTS with the RP once again. Just catching out Jackie. The Cataclysm, the sun's out. They will get game one. An execration. It was a bit rough at the start, John, but man, that second half of the game just was great for.
Radiant team pick. Dire team pick. Radiant team ban.
Life stealer.
It certainly is, and it's going to be tough to go into this.
10
Like we
seconds
saw
remaining.
what the Sven did last game. I wouldn't say
5 seconds
it was
remaining.
all on Yopaj. That game, of course, we did point out how well the Mars and Rubik were doing on the side of Execration to really set up for that Sven, but yeah, when you've got the Sven Omni Knight here, it's going to be a rather dangerous kind of combination to give away. On T1, mind you, they do get the Slide Lifestealer, so they do have some ways of dealing with the Sven. I don't know about this Lifestealer though. I mean, I know a lot of teams do tend to pick it into the Sven. Obviously, the inbuilt rage is going to be quite nice. It does feel like the Sven does kind of still deal with it though, if I'm honest, John.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
The sack.
That it is. T1 looks like they'll get the Leshrac pick, which has surprisingly made it through all the way to this stage of the draft. Pretty rare in this current meta that the Leshrac does make it, especially on the tail end of the meta, but here it is. The Execration now to make their third pickup.
Remaining.
What they do want to go
5
into,
seconds
I must admit though, I do like that Leshrac into the Sven. Definitely one way to deal with the Sven quite easily. Execration, they might have a bit of a think about this one to try and find a bit of a solution towards this Leshrac. But do you think it's going to be a mid Leshrac, John? Because they've already got the Slider Lifesteal Leshrac. Like, they've got 3 cores picked up on the side of T1, the first 3 picks. Makes me kind of feel like maybe the Slider's a support, or maybe even the Leshrac could be a pos 4 here.
Dire team pick.
Wind Ranger at your service.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Absolutely. 4th pickup now, T1.
Radiant team pick.
Should be a support,
Enchantress.
but yeah, there it is. The Enchantress comes out, a Whitemon special. Very dominant on this kind of hero. Very effective as well with the Enchant up against heroes like the Omni Wind Ranger and even the Sven. can be extremely frustrating to play against this Enchantress, and
10 seconds
I
remaining.
do believe that is a very nice pick for T1, which brings me back to my question
5
though.
seconds remaining.
Are we waiting for a last pick support here for T1, or are we just going to pick another core and run the pos 4 Lesh? I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing the position 4 Lesh, right? I don't think it's that bad. I guess comboing it with the slider can be kind of nice.
Radiant team ban.
Mars!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Gabbi will. Final banouts now to come. Get rid of the Bat Rider first. 30 seconds
Dire
left.
team ban.
Now get rid of the Night Stalker as well, just in case. So both Cuckoo heroes in the offlane, so they aren't seemingly believing the exact same thing you are, which is coming out last. Meanwhile, Team 1 focusing in on some mid heroes. They got rid of the Invoker. Want to try and
5
remove some
seconds
lane dominant
remaining.
heroes that do well up against the Lesh. By the way, John, how long do you think it's going to take for this new patch to come out?
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Well, they said mid-December. No.
Dire team pick.
Puck!
Well, Puck comes out for execration now, so a nice way to lock everyone down. To allow Yoe to just hit people with his huge sword. T1, final pickup for them. Looks to be a Cuckoo hero we're expecting.
10 seconds remaining.
What does he want?
5 seconds
I mean,
remaining.
he's got the LC there if he wants to run LC again, but it doesn't really do much in this draft.
Choose your hero.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's the way they're going. Yeah, they might just run the mid doom and run the position 4 left rat, so you have the double stun kind of duo in the off lane there with Cuckoo and Zephyr. They still haven't picked him up yet though, so they are waiting a little bit, maybe discussing whether they want the mid Lesh or whether they want the mid doom. They are going to have the mid doom though.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Absolutely. We're going to game number 2. See if Execration can force out a 2-0 victory for themselves, or whether T1 can force out a draw here. Again, this series doesn't really mean much for T1. They are already kind of set in stone in their position for the group stage. And here we go again between these two.
I came a long way. You die. You die.
It's just not fair. It's just not fair.
There actually wasn't, which is quite impressive, right? BTC literally just blinks onto I believe it was this staircase right here. No wards, he just blinks off, gets 3 in the RP, and what did he say? Yeah, not Jesus.
You won't came a long way to see you
Gonna get
die.
the chat spamming things like Mafia again. It's not gonna be fun.
You might wish to retract your
What are you
last
doing?
move.
What are you doing to our mods, Cuckoo? It's enough, sir.
Total spawnage.
Wait, speaking of the Wind Rangers, do you feel confident about the possible Wind Ranger? Like, we do see it here and there, but it has had very mixed results. You think BDZ makes it look good this game?
My thanks will come later, when you least expect it.
30 seconds to battle.
That's no good.
I came a long way to see you die.
Zephyr, run into BDZ, now RR's gonna show
The
up.
battle begins.
White one's gonna be around to help out. Rufido gonna go for a contribute and we'll be able to take the bounty. It's gonna take a bit of harassment on his way out, but not too much. It's gonna be just fine. And Zephyr, I was about to ask, is he gonna leave the lane? And of course he is. He will TP down towards the bot lane. Very well lane with Cuckoo. And speaking of this lane, John, it is a fairly dangerous lane for Execration to lane into. I feel like if you do land the crush, or even just the bash into the split earth, it can be a substantial amount of damage you have to take. They're going already, it seems. I mean, top lane, I was looking at the Wind Ranger and White one dropping very low, but this bot lane also getting a bit of action, it seems. Even the mid lane, in fact, Ken taking a bit of damage here from Carl, but Carl is taking a lot more. But Ken has an orb up in a second. He may throw it out here. No, he won't opt for it. He'll hold out for now. Very low heroes across the map, even RR dropping low while I was looking at that. So we could have first blood at any moment.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Bot lane, Cuckoo going at it again with Zephyr. Jaunuel is the unfortunate victim of that exchange, but it's going to be alright. It's like mid, Carl has regened up with a cell. Ken still looking to pop out as much harassment as possible. And unfortunately for Carl, he has not gotten lucky with one of those Ice Golem creeps, so he doesn't get that bonus armor that he would love right now up against his puck. Has got the mana drain, which is something you don't really want. As top lane BDZ, he's actually claimed the first blood onto White One's life. Just nice power shot into a few hits. Just got the kill.
Puck out.
Carl's gonna be careful. Carl's been on very low HP many times now. Ken's got an orb available. He's waiting for the right moment. Carl, or the silence does not connect. Carl will be okay. Up again, going for the creep, but he's going to miss out. Looks like Ken will wait another day to try and go after the life of Carl. White one again, dropping on the Enchantress. Mars able to pick it up this time around. This lane is proven to be a lot harder for White one than I first anticipated. Apparently the Wind Ranger and the Mars, something to look out for.
Just hastening the inevitable.
So much damage with that Diabolic Edict, and he is still going down. We're going to try and turn around onto Cuckoo, but Cuckoo has the Fairy Fire. We'll be able to get the kill onto Yoet and RR. It's a very nice couple of kills there on the bot lane.
Dire are scanning.
That he is. The Diabolic Edict still going to be a big problem for him. I was thinking of going for something, but he does get shackled up. It shouldn't really have enough damage. Yoe is also going to show up from the side, and he does secure the kill. Nice rotation from BDZ.
Just for the sake of argument, how does one go about meeting the omniscience?
Carl is going to be in definite trouble. Shackles not going to latch on, but they have the Dream Coil there, and they should have the damage output. He'll try to Fairy Fire up, but Ken is able to take the kill on the pop.
All ones will break.
Armel will even come in and give him a bit of a free reset in terms of HP anyway. It's going to make it a 4-2 now for Execration.
The forest cloaks me.
One does come in and get a nice invis rune for himself, but that's pretty much going to be it. He is even checking to see if there's a bounty around, maybe some stacks. Yeah, really get much out of this though. BDZ is going to be fine to just
Dire's
walk away.
structures are fortified.
Yoe.
Radiant
Yoe's in
are
trouble
scanning.
again, but looks like the purification is going to come out, and they couldn't quite follow up all the way with that Diabolic Edict. They might look to go back in soon, as Cuckoo has primed the bash. But they are not going to be willing to dive the tier 1 tower, though. Zephyr try and pull the creep wave away, but actually leaves it behind. It's going to meet up their way anyway. Yoe might get one deny from that creep wave.
No.
Family will understand.
That he will. Looks like Whitemon's still just chilling out, farming some neutral stacks in the Radiant Triangle. Everything pretty quiet on T1's end. In all fairness, Jackie has been farming very nicely on this lifesteal, up just about 200 gold ahead of the spend.
Where are you going?
Been in chat there from Whitemon onto the Mars, Rupido. Looking for a
Dire's
fight.
middle tower is
Oh,
under
White.
attack.
It's gonna hold on to the arena for later on. No real rush for him. Definitely a bit of a lull period here though between these two teams. No one really wanting to get involved too early now. Everyone seemingly very satisfied with just getting some farm up. Try or pull it. Ken does land the Dream Coil onto Quada. Stormhammer gonna be there. Yoe will pop the guard strength, but he's gonna have to run now as the TP rotations do come in. Carl looking for a zoom out. Ken keeps juking him out mid-animation. Ken's gonna be okay. Looks like everyone else got out safely from Execration's end. That's gonna be a bit of wasted time and wasted TPs as well for T1.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Zephyr is very deep in the tree line there. He'll go for a split over, but now Arena's going to be dropped as well. Jackie is going to be able to rage out, but they do kill off the left track. Into Cuckoo they go. Still looking for that Doom, but a massive God's Review coming out. The Doom is going to be there now. Plus, in trouble. Cuckoo dive under the tier 1 tower. A nice spear to hold down Jackie, but Cuckoo does eventually kill off Ken. Into Rupido, they kill him off. And now BDZ is trying to run. A nice shackles out from the wind range up. He's going to be okay, and it looks like they'll also get RR out.
Radiant's bottom tower.
And now the race is on for some bounty runes. BDZ gonna race Carl then. So Carl has no chance in hell of getting them. BDZ is gonna be able to pick up both.
Bounty.
Well, the top lane, Cuckoo managed to get one, but RR got the other. So it is going to be a 3-for-1 trade on the bounties as BDZ does end up eventually dying for his trouble.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Entering 12 mid lane, catching out 2. This would be a nice couple pickups if they can get it. Rupido getting a nice spear on the 2. Cuckoo trying to crush them up. He will kill off BDZ, and Carl is still running away from Ken. Cuckoo meanwhile trying to fight this one out of the mid lane. Misses that crush, but it's still alive. Jackie comes in with the open wood, but Rupido does kill off Lava.
Is under attack.
The Guardian Angel is out as well, and that should be it. But Zephyr
Radiant
still
structures
goes, he's good enough, but he is very low in terms of HP and mana. They do get the mask, but they'll lose the left track onto Ken. He's just going to run away.
Radiant's middle tower has
They
fallen.
do get the tier 1 mid tower. So overall, not too bad for tier 1. A 2-for-2 trade as well. I think overall they'll be pretty happy with that.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Illusion.
Dire's courier has been killed. Radiant structures are fortified.
Howl shot almost landing there from BDZ, but Jackie, very quick reactions with the rage. The infest out as well, just to make sure he gets himself away from these crazy people. Go down the river a bit, see what's going on there. How's Yopaj farming? Top of the network has been kind of juggling it there with Jackie.
Radiant are scanning.
It still does concern me if you are about a T1 that Yopaj not only has kept up in network, but is constantly overtaking Jackie on the lifestealer. The Sven is still going to be a pretty big problem as time goes on.
Silence.
On to BDZ. We're away. I'm not too happy about that from BDZ. Bot lane? Ken? Let's show himself to Jackie in the tree line, but Jackie doesn't really care for the puck right now. I'm just gonna leave him be. he's going to continue creep skipping to
Radiant's
not
bottom
allow them to
tower
get
is
pressure
under
onto that
attack.
tier 2 tower.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I think a bit of a smoke up here. T1 do indeed smoke up. No vision out from the raid. Oh, there was an ult. Alright, well, they have been scouted out. However, they're still jumping off the BTC. He just got the win run off, but it just doesn't matter. He's going to die. Just a win ranger kill, however. Not too big of a deal for the side of Execration. Maybe able to go for a bit
Radiant's
more.
middle tower is under attack.
Maybe not, T1. Could they try for the Roshan?
Dire's bottom
it seems
tower
like they
is
will
under
not.
attack.
Yeah. Very, I wouldn't say a very quiet game between these two, but it's much more quiet than last game, that's for sure. Both teams respecting each other's potential. And we're trying for that blink again, not opting for the Aghanim Scepter. Doesn't feel like he needs it. Jackie is trying to get a Half Talbot up. Trying to get the disarm off on the Sven, and in all fairness, without a BKB, probably not going to be able to deal too well with that Halbert when once it is up on Jackie.
Radiant are scanning.
My thanks will come later, when you least expect it.
With the doom there, Yower does go down. Find that who's probably going to come out from Carl. Still can, does kill off Whitemon. Jackie. He wants to leave now, his rage is over. Carl doesn't really have an easy way out. Jackie's still trying to fight, and Zephyr will show back up. But going up to 10. Febby is going to be there once again from the Marsburg to make things very, very difficult for Jackie. Now backing back off. Zephyr, he'll go after BDZ instead, but BDZ surviving through the Pulse Nova is now going to be able to come back in. And with his teammates, they should kill Zephyr. He needs a couple more hits on BDZ, but he can't quite get there in time. And looks like he's going to accept the fact that he's dead. Still coming after BDZ, but he's being kited. So BDZ will walk away scot-free.
My thanks will come later, when you least expect it. No, sorry.
I think the BKB is a pretty smart decision to make here for Yopaj. It's a bit too much going on from Team 1 to not pick up a BKB. Still very relaxed on these two teams. You look at Zephyr, he's getting him. He's going for that Aghanim set from the left right. The AC queued up, very standard stuff.
Dire's
It's going to be mostly picked up again by Execration. They're going to find a 3-for-1.
Time.
Team 1, they have their eyes set on this Roshan, but they haven't really found a good opening for it as they're not completely winning out these team
top
fights.
tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
There he is. They're going to try and reinvade this Radiant Triangle. They will run into RR. A very nice, easy kill without Omni dead. They may make the rush to the Roshan pit. I still don't think it's going to be that easy for them, even with the Omni gone. Team 1, I mean, they'll get started. But Execration, they are starting to posture around the pit. Plenty of ways to get vision with that power shot and the spear. 5 seconds for that Omni to be back up. Power shot getting more vision now. They're going to go in. Yopaj in there with the ring and drop. Jackie aims to pick up on the line stealer, and Yopaj in a very awkward predicament. Well, maybe not. Rubido's holding the back. He's got the sun out on Jackie. They'll lose Ken. They'll lose BDZ, and they'll lose the Mars as well. So the Roshan fight does work out in Team 1's favor as they go for a bit more. Cuckoo is there with the bash of the beams and RR. He just respawned, but he is also going to die. A 4-for-0 trade, and Jackie does manage to hold on to the Aegis.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
My thanks will come later, when you least expect it.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower
It
has
gets it done
fallen.
eventually. Now the Mars in trouble will go down to Jackie, and here comes Cuckoo with a double stun out. BDZ and RR both caught. They're going to try and run, but another stun coming out from Carl on to BDZ with the pump fakes there, and they'll get the kill as Carl will get the tip over to BDZ. Now Team 1, they're looking for the high ground.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's courier has been killed.
That it is.
Dire's courier
Bot tier
has
2 going to
been
be
killed.
targeted now by the side of T1. Ken trying to creep
Radiant's
skip while
bottom
this is
tower is
happening.
under attack.
He's going to buy more time and space for his team.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Tier 2 is gone, and they do have a few creeps around, so they can try to make the next high ground play. Like they do not want to go too far. They're going to back out, because they did spot out Ken, who was skipping that last wave. Instead, they are going to make the run up towards Rupido on the Mars. They tried the TP. Cuckoo, could he find him in time? Not quite.
Gotcha!
Look at him how he goes.
Almighty money.
Not too bad. Zephyr caught out by the smoke. He's going to die to execration. He's completely surrounded there. Of course, execration would have liked a bigger target than that, but sometimes you just have to settle for what you get. They are picking up the T1 tower. I suppose it is about that time to go after that with Tier 1. We're 25
Dire's
minutes in.
middle tower is under
Yo
attack.
will get started, but Jackie does not want to let it go down. Move back in, opening it down. They want to try and defend. Meanwhile, on the back, they have got Carl in the shackles. Yo is still fighting Jackie. Will they get him as well? But Jackie, he's healing up with the help of Carl and Cuckoo. He will not die. Now onto the Mars as well. Just chasing him down the river. Cuckoo would love for his teammates to move over right now. So he's the fastest man on the river. It looks like they will eventually be able to catch up. As the clumsiness does come out from Carl. Rupido is kind of a sitting duck. Heavily great to help out a bit, but he cannot get out. Maybe he can with the glimmer cake. He's trying to juke away. He does blink. It looks like he is actually going to be fine, as RR will trade his own life away to help out his teammate.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
Regeneration!
That we will. And creep skipping is going to be able to just TP on the tree line. Just be fine. The axe up now. Cuckoo going to make it that much harder to deal with his slider. Oh, it really hasn't had the most impact this game. He's been trying, but he has really been struggling just being able to hit people in these team fights. Feels like there's always something flying at him. He's now going to come in with a big sun out and Jackie pops out. Onto Yoel once again. He's trying to go onto Carl, but look at the damage coming out from Jackie. He just can't quite finish him off.
I was right of them.
RR is going to be the first casualty on the side of execration. Now they're going to be chased down, but the crunchy net is going to be out of Carl. We'll give him another tip. They do burst him down.
Radiant are scanning.
They seem to know where the Mars went, but Rupido will be able to just get himself out. And Zephyr. Well, Yoel is actually chasing him at the moment, but Zephyr's taking them out. Ken will finally take him down. But that was a very close call for both these two. They might have actually tied had the Leshrac had a bit more HP. Oh. I didn't quite spot that one, John, but Cuckoo and Jackie just killing off Yoen on their own. Looks like Cuckoo just TP'd up the top tier 2 tower. Yopaj once again does catch out Armel. But the Heavenly Grace is going to be just enough to get him out.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Now, if you're not going to stick around too long for that tier 2 tower, you're lacking a bit of a creep wave. They'll go back for some bounty runes. That'll be 4 bounty runes going the way of T1 this time around. Be a lot of gold going to the Dire's way. Kpii looks to jump in again, does find the Mars, and looks to burn things down. However, it takes time out. A lot of clean coming out. Yopaj will find Carl. That all he finds fidelity. He does come in. He will fight back. They will for sure. Kpii, but Yopaj has already died. They have no damage without that Skem. Ken's going to try and jump in on the top, but it's just not going to be enough. He is being ignored. We have a DC on Jackie in the middle of all this. But this team fight is all but over, it looks like. I imagine T1 should just...
Deepest sympathy.
My thanks will come later, when you least expect it.
Well, I mean, you know, they basically won the team fight. They've already found the Mars, they found the Skem. Yopaj could buy back here, but it looks like they're about to lose RR. And, well, Ken might find his way out of this one. But it is going to be a 3-2. Could mean that they just rotate back towards the top lane, maybe find that tier 2 tower. Eventually, once they have their teammates back, start setting up to go for that high ground push up that top lane.
My thanks will come later, when you least expect it.
No, it has not. Kind of what I was questioning earlier on is whether this Wind Ranger was going to get much done. In the early game was really good for BDZ, but the hero is kind of just garbage as a support once you go into the later stages of the game. Hopefully it won't take too much longer for Jackie to get back into the game, though. Again, I understand these players having disconnections like this, John. I've been experiencing some things during die time. It's been a very rough time in terms of optimization. Very, very rough. That's true. It is. Not done. In fact, I don't even care about the patch changes if I'm honest, John. I just want my frames back. That's all I want. I don't care for the changes anymore. It's fine. Just give me the frames back. That's all I want. We have the reconnection. Good on it. Cuckoo will give the go when ready. And execration.
When you least expect it.
Alright, does indeed die. Now BTS going to be in danger. Will also go down. Ken is the only one to get himself out. T1, they do have an opportunity to try and force the buybacks
Are
out.
fortified.
Where are you going?
Carl will continue giving tips out as much as he can.
Radiant's
Can
top
stick
tower is
around, but
under
now
attack.
we'll throw the orb towards the north. And Jackie and Zephyr, they don't really care for the path.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
They'll let him keep creep skipping. They've got plenty of creeps from the other lanes coming in anyway. They
Radiant's
just want
top
to go
tower
for
is
the
under
next
attack.
high ground.
Radiant structures
They will.
are fortified.
Will be forced. Again, trying to drag them back in. Jackie doesn't really have an Abyssal Blade yet to lock him down. Does have a basher, but he has to hope for the lucky bashes to come through, and they did not that time around. That'll be enough. They force up the glyphs and they back off.
My thanks will come later. When you least expect it.
Regeneration.
Radiant are scanning.
Invisibility.
Let's smoke up. Roshan, 5 seconds away, but they're going to run straight into BTS again, and that win rate just pops. Wasn't even close. Is Cuckoo going to look for a bit more now? Doesn't have the blink up, but it won't matter. They do check that Roche, they'll see a fresh Roshan. Looks like Whitemon already has a creep watching out for it. That's exactly where they intend to go. And see, he might feel forced to buy back if they are going to go for a team fight. But execration, they may just opt not to, as they are so far behind in net worth. I don't think they're really making the time anyway.
Roshan has fallen to the data.
There it goes. Roshan's down. They were chasing Carl that whole time. Carl was just fine to walk away.
My thanks will come later. When you least expect it.
Now I can creep to that top lane, but
Radiant's
they...
top tower is under attack.
Jackie's internet. It's always Jackie's fault.
Dire are scanning.
They jump in from the backside. Looks like Yopaj is going straight after Carl. Not sure what to do. Ruleville is about to drop as well, but they also found Armel. Yopaj still trying to go after Whitemon. He's going to be spotted out. Skem still moving forward. Cuckoo is there with Jackie. There goes TNC, and they just need to escape. Buybacks aren't coming in from execration. Do they have enough to fight back? Jackie is on to Yopaj. He has no way of removing himself, and look at the damage now. Just way too high. He's gone as well.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
There's actually so much damage coming up from Whitemon with these impetus, and yeah, they just call it. GG is called. That'll mean a draw for the second series of the day between T1 and execration.
Dire victory.
That means we get to move on to our third series. I never came up with that idea for that intro video. It's making me feel very embarrassed every time I have to play it.
Radiant team
But I did play it, so we have to get in the mood for the Rambulan. We do have to get in the mood for it. Of course, Neon eSports versus TNC Predator. Let's get this out of the way, John. There's not much on the line, right? TNC, they've locked in first place. Neon eSports are locked in last place. So nothing but pride and a show match is on the line. Sometimes it's all it takes, John. It's Rambulan after all. You can't half-ass Rambulan. You've got to give it everything. It means more than the group stages, I would argue.
Radiant team pick.
Jungle Shaman.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. TNC Predators turn to pick. 10 seconds remaining.
Absolutely.
5 seconds remaining.
Still Neon. Undying Mars going to be very, very nice. TNC with the Shadow Shaman pickup. I do wonder what they intend to kind of combo with this Shaman. So that's where every time we've seen Shaman as of late, it has just outright lost. I'm not exactly sure on the exact stats of the Shaman through the group stages, but I remember Shaman losing. In fact, I believe we saw one lose today, so see if TNC can make it work. What role you played in as well, because it's not a very good 4, so you'd probably have to play it as a 5.
Radiant team ban.
Morphling.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. TNC Predators turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. TNC Predators turn to ban.
That it does. Of course, John, you kind of brought up the double hex, the double shackles. They kind of have that with the Morphling, don't they? You don't necessarily want to morph into the Shaman because it's not the greatest hero to morph into, but at the same time, if you need yourself a quick hex, it never hurts to have it, and you never know TNC that may be the idea behind the Shaman pick, but only time's going to tell us. We do have to wait for a couple more bans to come out. And John, how rude of me not to ask you, have you had Merienda today? Oh.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
What we pay you for, John. You're doing very well with these monster segments. Love to see it, Jonathan. Well done. Absolutely. It is. Paella seems perfectly fine.
TNC Predators turn to ban.
Last man outs to come, we see the Bat Rider being removed by Neon, TNC Predator. One more for them. Their ban's been a bit all over. They got rid of the PL, they got rid of the Lena. One more to go.
10 seconds remaining.
Are you staring at the chat? Are they laughing at me again, John?
5 seconds remaining.
Did they? Did they really? I'm never doing that again, by the way.
TNC Predators turn to pick.
I don't know, John. I see those what faces, John.
Ten seconds remaining.
What is
5 seconds remaining.
Harry?
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Phoenix going to be picked up here by TNC. It's like Neon eSports going to their third pickup.
TNC Predators turn.
Wind Ranger at your service.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
All right.
Radiant team pick.
Bloodseeker.
The Bloodseeker does come out. I suppose a very strong pickup up against the Mars, the Wind Ranger. It's going to be quite annoying for them to be up against that Blood, and we have seen plenty of Bloodseeker being played by by kpii on TNC. Neon eSports, their fourth pickup now. They are lacking 2 cores. I imagine this should be a +4 Wind Ranger.
Remaining.
Pretty standard stuff. Neon. Maybe go for the pos 1 here, leave the Yopaj until last. Unless he's planning to play the mid Wind Ranger, which I guess could be a possibility,
Radiant
but
team ban.
okay, maybe he is. They go for the AA pick.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. TNC Predators turn to ban. Radiant seconds remaining. Ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Predators Radiant team pick.
Neon eSports, final pickup.
10 seconds remaining.
Looking for that Natsumi hero.
5 seconds remaining.
They do have the PA. Natsumi does want to take. He doesn't have any kind of inbuilt power with the Magnus this game, but work out for them.
TNC Predators turn.
Oh, the CK pops out. So now it's kind of like, is this a safe lane CK? Are they throwing it in the off lane and doing something weird with the Mars? I imagine it must be a position 1.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. You may now select your heroes.
Wow, okay. Let's just maximize this out so people don't think we're just trolling. Pos 1 Rin Ranger, off lane AA, and mid Mars. The mid Mars is fine, like nothing too out of the milk. But Pos 3 AA and Pos 1 Wind Ranger, that is... I can't say I'm very confident when I see this show.
How refreshing. How refreshing.
This Yopaj and Yopaj, PlayHard, and Jaunuel, they all just left. They left Skem on the Pos 3 AA and Natsumi on the win. They're just like, screw it, this draft is stupid. Just get me out of this game. Skem's just asking for a second while he calms his teammates down. Please reconnect to the game. Don't worry, we'll make the draft work. Don't worry, guys. They'll be back any moment. By the way, John, I've had plenty of requests in chat to say Ramburat. What does that mean? How do you not know? How could... Yeah, right. This is very embarrassing, Jonathan.
The next label play. The next label play.
How dare you? Don't repeat it, John. We all know what it means. Oh. Hey, as long as it's not that other game that's an exact copy of CSGO, then I'm happy to hear about it. Still haven't played one. And while all this chatter is happening, poor old Febby's just sitting there on the Phoenix, just having no clue what's going on. As March once did. No idea what they're saying, what they're up to. True, KP, he's very quiet, he has no clue either. But then again, KP's in Australia, John, he's fighting off wildlife every second that goes by, so he hasn't got time to read what's going on. The chat right now between these two. So we are still paused by the... I can't believe we are still paused. I should have known that this was going to happen. I should have had more material prepared, but well, I guess we can talk about the fact that the chat has brought up many people that I look like today. First one was Weeha, which is the one you brought up a long time ago, John. You did say I look very much like Weeha. I believe back then you tried to say in a very nice way that I was the fat Weeha, which was not very nice, John. That's what you said. Well, I'm not, with all due respect, John, I'm not a bottle of wine, so I'm not taking that as a compliment. Yeah, you had a way of saying it that was very nice, John, but it was also very condescending, I want to say. Somebody else said that GH is casting today, and then somebody else said I look like Arteezy now. So I don't know how I've gone from Weeha to GH to Arteezy, but I'll take those as a compliment. Thank you very much.
The next label play. The next label play. You've ruined me, by the way, John. Apparently that word I said earlier is not a good word. You're such an idiot, John. You know that? I mean, you hire a Filipino guy to cast with you. You expect him to know the language, and you just can't translate anything, and then I say some naughty words online, and then to explain yourself, you say put tank in a mall, which is even worse, and now we're... Oh, gee. I love chat.
I love SCA chat. People say SCA is toxic. I disagree so much. It's a great spot. Everyone's having fun. You were scared the 7-year-old was going to beat you up, weren't you, John?
The next label play. The next label play.
Oh, come on, Tim. Tim's is now pausing. Discord problems, apparently. Jesus. There we go. There's the go ahead. By the way, Tim's is playing the possible Shadow Shaman, so I don't know how to feel about this one, but you know, it's Tim's. He'll make it work, I'm sure.
Thirty seconds to battle.
Alright. Game 1 of this best of 2 between TNC and Neon eSports. kpii gonna say Jaunuel, we'll leave him be. Tim's gonna say hello as well, but this is gonna be a bit hard to go into. They're just gonna have to allow these bounties to go. Tim will go get the other one. Blood Right will be placed down, but ultimately it is gonna be a 3-for-1 trade. The top bounty was also left there for Neon. Skem will get the other. Now, is Skem really playing position 3 AA, or is this going to be PlayHard playing pos 3 CK? I believe it must be PlayHard playing pos 3 CK, John.
Denied.
Boiling no, that's no good.
No, it is definitely not. Like, Febby is going to chase down Skem for quite a bit of time, just to make sure he does not feel comfortable in this lane whatsoever. Nice fire spirit there as well, just predicting the movement of Skem. We'll have a look at the other lanes quickly as well. Mid lane, Armel was dropping very low, but now Yopaj is the one in trouble. Can he get out? Armel trying to go for the last hit, can't quite get it. And both heroes survive on about 30 HP. Oh, Yopaj! What a spear from Yopaj. And Armel's not going to be happy about that one. Shish kebab for Armel, it seems.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
I think not.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
next label play. The next label play.
Absolutely. kpii being annoyed quite a bit here by Jaunuel. Can't really do too much in the way of CSing. He just has to throw blood rights out. Best he can do right now.
The next label play. The next label play.
Top lane, TP is coming in. Tim's going to join his team here, but they are going to go on to Febby first. PlayHard able to get the kill. Tim shackles is out. Gabbi there with the damage output, but they don't quite have enough. PlayHard's going to go for a run away. Gabbi continuing the chase now with a Stormhammer as Tim will have another ether shot soon. However, the rift is out. Gabbi will be able to survive. Skem could not finish off the kill, and Tim will harass Skem as he tries to chase Then. We have a battle of the supports for a second. Looks like Skem will back off.
You're welcome.
It'll be a nice pickup there for Gabbi.
Invisibility.
Gonna be alright, Armel. A bit cheeky there, but just fine. Yopaj is gonna get a full bottle there by Skem. Armel, a bit of damage, but he can always just juggle his strength. He should be just fine.
Execution style.
Nice spear out from Yopaj, landing perfectly on that tower. We have the God's Rebuke still available, so Armel does have to be slightly cautious. Meanwhile, top lane, like Gabbi is going to be frozen up for a second, but now they can turn back around, although it is there. Gabbi still walking away. The cold feet should be enough, and will be. They do get the span, and PlayHard does also kill off Febby. Tim's trying to run on the Shadow Shaman. Tombstone will be dropped, but he will at least get the banner in for his pummel. They even drop the Ice Vortex and the Rift out, and that'll be Tim's going down. Jaunuel, the one to pick up the kill on the Undying.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
They do it. Jaunuel gonna get stunned up on the Undying. Gabbi gonna chase him down, but with the decays out, he should be just fine. In fact, he does salve up as soon as he runs up the staircase. Back to farming for Mr. Gabbi. Meanwhile, how's Natsumi going? 32-6, looking pretty healthy on the Wind Ranger. Hasn't really been contested by kpii as... Well, he has. I mean, kpii's been farming very well considering the start, but in terms of Natsumi's farm, he hasn't been slowed down too much. Just perfectly fine in this lane.
Regeneration.
Gabbi. Oh, Gabbi. Getting taken out again, John. I believe that was the second kill of the game there onto Gabbi. PlayHard helping set up with Skem on the AA. It's an old combination we never really talked about, but that rift into the cold feet and the stun will guarantee you that the victim will just freeze, and once you've got him frozen, it's quite easy to just get the kill. Natsumi was in trouble, but looks like he is going to be able to get himself out of there. They did commit the rump shot on Natsumi, but they just didn't have the damage output to really take him down. Bit unfortunate there. They would have loved the kill, but it's kind of what you get with having a pulse-for shaman. Like, he doesn't really do as much as you'd hope. Plenty of disable, but if you need some kind of follow-up damage, you don't really have it. Now Yopaj is going to come in with a nice arena round, get the spear off, and KP's also dropping to Natsumi, who does commit the focus fire and just chases him down. TNC currently losing this game 8-1 to Neon eSports.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
No, they cannot. Natsumi looking for Febby up that top lane. Dive will be away. Power shot to make a path for himself and PlayHard. He's going to be able to find the stun with the chakras out as well. And poor old Febby, well, he can't dive anymore. He is going to die to PlayHard. In fact, Jaunuel, the one to take the kill on the Undying. With that, they can slowly start setting up that top tier 1 tower.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Absolutely. KP and Armel not really willing to fight into the Mars yet. Completely understandable.
Top tower has fallen.
Of course, PlayHard does finish off that top tier 1, and now a smoke out from Neon. Kim's gonna break the smoke. He'll be the unfortunate victim here. He does have the hex up, but doesn't throw it quite yet, and it will cost him his life. They are just trying to take these ancient stacks, but here comes Yopaj with the arena and the spear out. Ice Mask will follow up, and they do kill off the Skem, and as well as that, they'll get all the big creeps in this ancient stack. In fact, KP takes quite a few of them on the Bloodseeker with the Blood Right. But poor old Gabbi is going to die once again.
Radiant are scanning.
I accept this offering.
KP almost has the Rod toss up now, the Bloodseeker, and that can should mean he can get a bit more active on this Bloodseeker once that's up. So Armel is going to be around to start helping push that bot tier 1, but the mid tier 1's being pushed in now by Neon. Natsumi's going to have a look for Febby, but Febby is going to be able to walk away.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
KP now showing up in the mid lane, but that tier 1 is definitely going to go.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
With that, 11-1, still 1k net worth lead. Not too big of a gap quite yet, but Neon, they certainly should be feeling very confident right now. They are, well, they've been dominating every exchange. I mean, you look at Natsumi, it actually looks like he's gonna opt to go for the BKB over finishing the MKB first.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, nice spear out, Yopaj. He found out Armel. The Ice Blast did connect, but they won't have enough damage output. Looks like Armel was kind of ready for that to happen, and Luckily for him, he did have enough strength morphed. They're gonna have a go onto KP, but PlayHard is kind of by himself right now. Gabbi's gonna try and go out with the damage, and they do get the stun out in time. Armel with the morph. Save the day. It's a big pickup to get. Especially considering PlayHard is about 2k gold away from having the Agony Scepter. Definitely need to try and slow him down somehow. Yopaj. Yeah, KB right in there with the Ice Blast to follow up from Skem. KB might actually just tick out to that. Pretty sure it should be enough. There it is, Skem will get a dominating spree off the Ice Blast he's been throwing up. Yes. Well, you've got to... Yeah, I mean, it sounds very fair, John. I don't see a problem here. What's more broken than one sphere?
Sneak attack? What for?
They can roam into the triangle, but there's not too much going on there. KP gonna be targeted. They do get the spear off. It doesn't actually land on anything. Rip is gonna be there with Natsumi's damage output. They will be able to get him. In fact, Yopaj is the one to take the kill. The top lane they go. They may run into Febby, who mistimed his dive for that bounty rune. He does get caught out. Yopaj again. Nice easy kill for him on the Mars. Well, he's 5-0-1. He's having a very good game. They got the rock shot and the storm hammer off. You can either run and bleed to death, or you can wait for Gabbi to kill you. Either option kind of sucks for PlayHard, but he has to choose one. Now the smoke up from TNC, but Yopaj, he breaks the smoke with a nice arena and an ice top down, all onto Gabbi. He is going to be able to survive through it, but he is dropping very low. Now the egg to fly out, the storm hammer onto Jaunuel. Gabbi, he's in trouble and will drop. Armel's going to come in now, back onto Jaunuel. They will get the Undying, but they once again lose their spin. Yopaj getting Rotovate tossed up, a spear out from Armel, but it does not land. The unfortunate there is that may have meant a kill onto Yopaj. He will walk away completely deathless.
Wind doesn't even describe it.
No, absolutely not. Ice Blast applying through. Passage is there. Natsumi has plenty of damage with the focus fire. That'll be some fried chicken up for Natsumi.
Are scanning.
Absolutely. I love myself some flying hammers, John. It's like a Marvel movie. good, isn't it?
Radiant are scanning.
Here's an opportunity.
Yeah, found Tim's, the poor old Shadow Shaman. It really feels bad to play Shadow Shaman when you're this far behind. There's really just not much you can do. Tim's is just kind of relegated to pushing duty. End up meeting his death once again. A 17-4 for Neon eSports. They woke up on the right side of the bed today, John. Uh-oh. Oh boy, how long does it take to overclock my CPU, John? I don't know if we have enough power. Aghanim Scepter, it does do some things. Wait a minute though. Oh, I was about to say, what if Armel could do? No, he can't. It is an ultimate. I forgot. Yeah, thank God. No, rather not. Yopaj mid lane, going after kpii, does not connect the spear. Still the ice blast will fly through. kpii in big trouble. It is gonna die. Skem has picked up his 5th kill of the game on the AA.
Haste.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, here we go. I feel like we're missing something though until Gabbi has his Aghanim Scepter. So we've got both Aghanim Scepters, and while that's happening, Febby's going down. But once we've got both the Morphling and Sven Ags up, now that's when the real beauty starts. Top lane, Yopaj gonna get started onto Tim's again, and Skem will pick up a double kill, John. He go on the bot lane, he go onto the top lane.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, Armel, be careful there, sir. You'll just waveform past. Ice Blast was coming in, but PlayHard never went for the stun. Armel's going to be 5. Meanwhile, Arena not actually going to be there in time to hold on to kpii.
Dire's courier.
If he's going to be okay to walk out. With that Arena down, TNC, it looks like they want to try and go for a big smoker. They will. Well, they would have seen the ads with PlayHard trying to go onto Armel for a second, but maybe they missed it. So, he hasn't morphed yet, so it looks like he's not intending to morph into Gabbi. Maybe somebody else, maybe the Wind Ranger would be quite nice for him. kpii gets a Glimmer Cape off, but he's been speared up to a tree, and the shackles are going to fly out from Natsumi. PlayHard will take that kill for himself. TNC, they're still just playing the slow game.
Radiant
trying to get more farm up on Gabbi. Gabbi is top of the net worth board, but he's not going to be quite ready to go until that Axe is ready. Which is fine. But the Roshan's going to happen.
Fallen to the Radiant.
Nice and easy. Smoked up from TNC, not really going to lead to much quite yet. Armel now morphing into the CK. And still get some decent value out of the CK morph for sure. But while this Aegis is up, I imagine that TNC will just play the avoid game, just wait out the Ags on Gabbi before you go much further. So, you don't really want to rush into this Neon side, especially when they're sitting at 21-4. arena. No, not going to be on time, but a great shackle down. Creeps. He was part of the creeps and it turns around on them. Oh, the mud golems. How unfortunate. Had he not backed off, that shackles would have never landed.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Tier 2 is not going to last very long at this rate. They're going to try for the mid-tier 1 tower here, TNC.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
In fact, no, the TPs are going to be forced in by Neon. TP tries for the TP, but Yopaj, he knows exactly where he went. TP is going to drop, so does Febby as well, the Phoenix. Neon continuing his domination, and well, with those kills, Natsumi does now have the MKB up. So, a very happy Wind Ranger. Sure, they are looking to try to put the final nails in the coffin soon onto TNC. But let them be warned, Gabbi is 1.5k gold away from the perfect balance being achieved on Skem.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Ed being forced out by Febby. PlayHard had almost killed him off. They'll go down to the bot lane. Gabbi gonna run straight into PlayHard. This is not what he wants. The Ice Blast gonna come in and maybe a bit of miscommunication there. Gabbi not realizing that Febby just almost died in that same position. Now Neon seeing Gabbi go down, they will go for a big smoker.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Back into the Dire jungle. kpii has been pinged out and spotted. Will glimmer. So they will miss out on the Bloodseeker kill. I'm not sure about this. Farming up. I suppose for kpii, he is creating some form of space. They're gonna blink straight into him. Skem, I mean, he's just not afraid. He has the Ice Blast if he wants to throw it out, and he will. Yopaj will happily take the kill. Top lane, Natsumi gonna have a go at Armel. Armel will just morph into the Wind Ranger, and well, MKB is still gonna allow him to hit. However, Tim's comes in now, certain ones have been dropped, and that'll mean Natsumi does go a little bit too far, and Gabbi is very happy to see it. However, Yopaj coming in now, gets an arena off. It's only Tim's he catches. He'll take the kill. Would have loved the Morphling instead, but will have to suffice for the Shaman. Yes, it is. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, we'll see it though. Don't you worry, we'll see. They didn't choose Morph Sven to not pick this up before the new patch drops. TNC just cruised up, not wanting to reveal it quite yet. So Gabbi will just go ahead and clear out the creep wave before they might go for a quick smoke up. There it is, John. The double spin is now online, but they aren't smoking up yet. Is there any smokes even active?
Top tower is
we do have one on Febby. Their top tier 2 is being forced in right now.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
kpii's coming in. kpii gonna shine up there with the blood riot. Yopaj waiting for that riot moment, however. They will go PlayHard. They'll get the stun off and they will get the kill.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
TNC, do they want to fight? Gabbi's waiting on the high ground. He needs to make a choice now. He'll go in for the BKB. Very quick from Natsumi. There will be the Phantasm as well. Armel going to morph into the Wind Ranger rather than the Sven. Don't find anyone. Arena going to be dropped by Yopaj, but he has not really caught anyone in there. Very split up kind of team fight that leads to nothing.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
For the twin.
Why the hell not? Sarambulan, John. Anything goes. It's a street fight. It's not about clean fighting here. We don't need boxing gloves on. Gem's currently deathless, John. He's 7-0-10. It's very impressive. You pick an AA, you'd almost expect to die multiple times during a pro match like this into a Morphling Sven, but it hasn't happened yet.
Dire's middle tower is under
kpii, one of
attack.
ATOS out, going to catch PlayHard, but they don't make the dive in yet. Hex out as well. They're trying to snipe. There's two Svens running around. It's just a ridiculous sight. Look at this. Look at twinsies. One of you has to pop the God Strength, so I know which one's which. Paj, they're gonna smoke up now.
Radiant are scanning.
Armel, that's a big target. Yopaj gonna find it out with an eye pass to fly in, and there should be no way for Armel to get out. So try to wait for him. Spirit of the warfare, and he will eventually die. Still, they keep going for more. kpii in trouble does also go down. Meanwhile, Gabbi trying to fight. He does kill off Jaunuel, but that's gonna be it for now. Into PlayHard, trying to go after the CK, but the CK actually burning out the Sun Ray of Febby. Gabbi does get another. Into the win rates now. Natsumi just disappears as Gabbi with the spider legs wants to go for way more than that. And Skem, he might experience his first step, or maybe not. They want to go for the big boy. They want Yopaj in the Mars. They'll get the triple kill on Gabbi. And where is that pesky AA? He's TPing out. He's going to be safe. But Gabbi, he's a very happy man right now. John, finally getting some revenge.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed.
They could definitely give it a crack. Rashawn, 2k HP now, hex out from Tim, slowing down Skem. Gabbi's gonna jump in, he wants to get that death going on Skem. Armel is there as well, Skem's still on high, gets the ice blast off at Armel now, with the Superman jumping in. He comes playing hard with Gabbi, looking for a way out, no back in. He wants that CK death, and looks like they are gonna find it. Into Natsumi now, the focus fire there on Gabbi. Armel, not gonna chase any further. We'll go for the creeps instead.
Has fallen. Radiant's courier has been killed.
You know, it's funny, John. TNC. Jaunuel, trying to go for the Aegis. Armel has picked it up, and Jaunuel is going to time it. Yopaj now with a big arena out and a spear. It's not going to be enough. Be fine. I was going to say, it is kind of funny. To think that TNC ran Morph ES for such a long time, and now they found themselves Morph Febby. Disgusting.
Dire are scanning.
Go again, Ice Blast is out from Skem. Yopaj in trouble, however, Gabbi getting the kill and now looking for that AA. Gabbi, oh, here we go. Bye-bye. It's very balanced. John, I don't know what you're talking. This is a melee core, right? He has no advantages apart from one spell. I don't know what the problem is. Why would you pick Party's Pro Hook when you can just go in with Stormhammer?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's not fair. It's not fair.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Which one do you want to go for first, John? Armel or Gabbi? The same thing.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
That they are. And Armel will just freely take him to leave barracks. Gabbi's waiting. Jaunuel, he's going to be alright. He pops the flesh goal. PlayHard's going to go in. He's trying to go after KB and might just get it. The blood ticket is going to die down Natsumi. Does kill off Tim's. Arena being dropped by Yopaj. Coming in from the back lines, trying to go after the egg. Gabbi will just hit B up. Febby will get the egg off and try to go for an Icarus 5. He has been. Oh, Febby, no, you didn't. He'll go for a Sunray TP out of there. And they are not going to be able to get him either. What a nice little juke spot from Febby. And of course, another very balanced aspect of the game is being able to sunray off the map.
The next label player.
What? Natsumi? Armel, the solo picks off Natsumi apparently.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant's middle tower very quick. Yopaj is in the tree line, but there's not really much he can do by himself.
Radiant's top tower
up
is
towards
under
that top
attack.
tier one. 7k net worth
Radiant's
advantage
top
now.
tower has
Dota
fallen.
Plus continues to just keep diving down the way of TNC. It's a very rough position for Neon now. They're definitely not out of it yet, but they need quite a bit of damage, it looks like, to really be able to fight back. Of course. Yeah, I mean, why would you want to hit them 3 times if you can hit them once, John? It's just makes more sense to me. Yopaj, BKB up, let's go into KB, does get the spear off, and they do actually get another Febby. Gets the end off KB, getting very over with time. Armel now just going into that win range of 4, killing off Natsumi into Jaunuel, PlayHard, can't survive the damage of Gabbi, into the undying. It'll be another triple kill out for Gabbi. And now, into the mid-tier 2 tower, Yopaj trying to find a way out of this, but there is no way out. Tim's very slowly making his way over. Will get there eventually with the shackles, and does get another.
Is under attack.
By the way, John, I just noticed Tim's found a telescope. So, more range for Armel and Gabbi, and while that's happening, looks like Skem does eventually kill off Febby.
Radiant's middle
But
tower
it won't
is under
matter.
attack.
Uh-oh. Yeah?
Radiant structures are fortified.
Gets forced down by that side
Is
there.
under attack.
Gabbi forced the BKB, PlayHard looking to go in, will jump onto the Shaman. Poor Tins is just going to disappear.
Radiant's
Meanwhile,
bottom
Gabbi
barracks
trying to
are
run
under
away
attack.
with these finalists, but Natsumi is going to chase him down. They can't really keep up.
Has fallen.
Armel uses the ninja gun himself, sees Skem. Does break, but it doesn't matter. Or maybe it does,
Radiant's
Skem.
middle tower is under
Now
attack.
PlayHard looking to go back in, but Armel, he has a Lincoln Sphere up. Does go for the Rift. Ice Blast is going to be on point with the stun out. PlayHard, you have the damage. Natsumi trying for the shackles, but they got out. Armel still just running away.
Radiant's middle
That is a
tower
great
is under
power
attack.
shot onto Armel. But he's going to be fine. He'll make it back to the fountain in about 2 seconds.
Are scanning.
Skem, his life just flashed before his eyes. He saw Gabbi coming up to him. Natsumi and nice shackles up, PlayHard. There's the follow-up shot. They might actually get Gabbi, and they will. Great kill out for Neon eSports. Gabbi, if he does really intend to buy that Divine Rapier, needs to be a little bit careful about deaths like that.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Everyone just kind of for a bit. Gabbi has unqueued the Divine Rapier. Going for a Lincoln Spear now. Very upsetting stuff. Adds up on Febby. Very nice for him.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, they got a smoke out in the courier. You know what I just realized, John? Armel's weakness right now is he doesn't have a God Strength, but he does have a DD root. So in theory, he does have a God Strength now. And this way, this is the peak of this Sven combination right here. Natsumi might be the unfortunate victim, doesn't the BKB off, it'll be Jaunuel who gets focused down. Meanwhile, Armel trying to find that wind rate, doesn't quite get. Yopaj, spear out on to the Phoenix, looks to take him down. Febby could not get the egg off in time. Buyback was there from Jaunuel. They get rid of the tombstone, but PlayHard gonna go back into kpii now. Tim, get the hex off. Meanwhile, Armel trying to go in the back onto Yopaj. Won't quite be able to finish him off. Looking back to Natsumi, does kill off Tim, and Yopaj does die to Gabbi. That'll be it. Lincoln's gonna save the day for him, but PlayHard gonna go for the rift anyway. That'll be enough.
Death tax.
Bounty.
Getting to that point of the game now where, you know, you start to feel like you just need more. Gabbi, I was hoping he might go back to the Divine, but it looks like he wants to just try for Daedalus instead.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Courier will scout this out. Armel's gonna come in now on the Morphling. Have a nice arcane rune bottom up.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Over your head.
Going in quite yet. They're gonna leave the Roshan be for a bit. Yopaj is still down the bot lane. He's just kind of trying to push out these waves. Not joining his team yet, but he does have a TP, so he can go to that top tier 2 tower if need be. Like he won't for now anyway. There's no necessity to do that. Trying to finish off this Aghanim Scepter on the Mars. Oh, here we go. PlayHard pops the Phantasm, Tins is gone.
Testimony to your...
Some more, starts out, TNC being completely surrounded. Gabbi gonna go in to try and help out. Also PlayHard, Ice Blast still fly through. It does land on 2. Well, in fact, it doesn't. Oh no, it doesn't really cop it. Only up to Gabbi. PlayHard's down without buyback. Back onto the Roshan. Roshan is actually quite tanky at this stage, but not quite tanky enough. We'll go down at a fairly nice pace. However, Yopaj gonna jump in with an arena but does not connect the spear. Looks like KP trying to find Natsumi will not be able to. The Aegis Jaunuel, he does pick up the Aegis to the Undying. He's gonna refresh, but it looks like he will die. Regardless, Yopaj, he's gone. Jaunuel. He loses his Aegis. Gabbi gets a double kill out now. Zombies are just running everywhere, chasing down Armel. Natsumi and Skem, I'm not sure what the game plan is here. Maybe hope. Oh, Gabbi, no, not right now. Gabbi, he just wants the Divine Rapier. He needs to run away from Natsumi. He's on the chase, Gabbi. He's gonna die. The Rapier's on the deck. It's just in the tree line. The pings are coming out. To Neon, no one got it. Armel comes in. He picks up the Rapier. Natsumi could not get it in time. Now it's just run away from Armel. Just get out of there.
Radiant's Ancient is under attack.
Oh boy. Where has he put it? Armel goes off Skem. PlayHard, he's kind of stunned up right now. This is not great news for Armel. Coughing a lot of damage. He'll go for a wind run, but he is gonna die.
Take my advice?
He doesn't have the Divine. He is fine, but he did give his own life away there.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Double damage. At last.
Yeah, why the hell not? Have that timeless relic as well, so he gets a bit of a buff on these spells, which will be very nice for him. But he's actually buying an Orchid now. Quite interesting. Not sure what he intends to do with that. I suppose you can break Lincolns with it, which is kind of nice. Maybe just needs something to break the Lincolns to try and get the Abyssal Blade off.
Dire are scanning.
What's the game plan here now? Like, the network's been all over. TNC still in the lead, but not by too much. I mean, 6k is really nothing. I mean, at 51.5 minutes, it's definitely nothing. What's the game plan here? What do you tend to do if you're TNC? I mean, Gabbi's got...
Regeneration.
Jeez, a lot of HP.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
tier 2 slowly being forced in by TNC. They're just checking out some wards now. Getting around. Hitting the level 30 mark soon on these heroes.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Tier 2 tower going to be glyphed up. Natsumi trying for a shackle but won't quite land it. Well, moving back in, Yopaj is
Radiant's
carefully
top tower
watching and waiting. We smoke up from Neon. It's not, it was just a ninja gear on Armel, it looks like. But both teams really tiptoeing around each other.
Limbs fly.
Bot lane, Natsumi, shackles out, does catch Febby on the Phoenix. He's a tanky boy though, he should be able to get the egg off and done. They're going to try and focus it down, Tim's in there with the head, PlayHard. The only one getting the egg, it won't be enough. Now they'll turn back around onto the CK. He's pretty low, they'll go up to Jaunuel first. PlayHard has kind of been left behind though, and should eventually die in the tree line and does. Febby was able to get the egg off in time. There's no buybacks left on Neon. 3 heroes anyway. In fact, the only person with buyback is Tim's on the Shaman. And that may be Q to go.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle base has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
I'll bring underground from Yopaj. Please take the phase boots, leave my rats. Natsumi is going to try and go in by himself. It's the only play he has. He's probably going to die. Trying to go after Tim, but will go down. The TNC realize now, hey, we can probably just go finish this game. PlayHard just got buyback and so did Yopaj. They're going to jump in now and try to make something happen. They're going to get in onto Armel. The Wind Ranger, he is actually going to die. They do lose the Morphling. PlayHard, BKB up, looking to go off. In fact, to go off to KP instead. He's down, looks to turn around. A nice X-save out from Febby. He doesn't keep KP alive. Gabbi will jump back in after Yopaj. Doesn't quite get the kill. Still Febby will be able to get it. Onto Skem, he'll probably die in the AA. Now Tim's going back in with another Hex out. Onto PlayHard, and here comes Superman. Just signing him up. That should be the end of the game. And Skem does call it. 57 minutes in, that will be game 1 of this online Rumble run. Going the way of TNC, but don't we have a game 2?